And it doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting? Milwaukee Women's POV. We here. DJ HAMP, this name Pee Wee in the building.
DJ HAMP does it.
Love was popping.
What's good? Long time no see. You good?
Indeed, man. Them niggas was running amok after you left.
Yeah, I tried to let them talk to me some more. I wasn't done windmilling, but that's all right. I'll see them next Tuesday at 12. Well, maybe 11:30 is good for me too.
Well, another dude got up there and he took a thrashing for you, so
I didn't take a thrashing though. I don't think I took a thrashing.
well, I'm saying, so a lot of people punching you, you're gonna get thrashed whether you come out. You just gotta come out standing up. Yeah, you can't fight in real life. Ro, what's popping?
What's up, ladies in HAMP? How has your week been so far?
Ain't shit. Why you got so many brands on? What you getting paid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Shit like that. How's the week going so far? What day is it?
It's Tuesday.
It's only Tuesday. Only Tuesday.
It'd be like that. Tay, what's popping?
Hey, it's tantalizing Tuesday, y'all.
What does that mean?
It's just a thing I came up with.
What does it mean?
Make it tantalizing. So I figure out a way to make it tantalizing for you. Well, for people.
You use the word in the definition. We've been taught not to do that.
To spice it up. To give you a little kick to your day. Because it's just Tuesday.
To spice what up exactly?
Anything you need a little zhuzh to.
So you saying I should put hot sauce? What's up, Gway? You saying I should put hot sauce in my coffee? What are you saying?
I mean, if that's what you like, I know people put hot sauce on their eggs. If that's how you want to start your day.
Let me ask you a question. You think eggs and coffee are comparable, huh?
I mean, I was just talking about breakfast and things you put hot sauce on.
What do you sell that helps people tantalize or whatever that gay word is?
That's not a gay word. Anyway, it's a descriptive word for things that spice up your life. It's just Bath and Body, like this candle I got burning. It's just a little CBD. I just put some on to calm my nerves because I got carpal tunnel, so it helps.
Do you sell that?
I do.
Where can they get it from?
Little drop ship situation at www.thepleasureplug.fun.
What else do you have on the website?
Things to if people are interested in sex.
Bruh. Toys.
Spicing up their sex life. I have plenty of things that will help you in the bedroom.
It's like she don't want to sell nothing, I guess. Fuck it, then don't sell shit. I'm
a helper because some of the things that she sells not only will spice up your marriage, it'll spice up your single life as well.
Yeah, listen, I don't be trying to make it about me, but yeah.
I'm trying to make it about you. It's like fucking pulling teeth. Shout out to Nay.
That was a good one. I like it.
Christ, man.
Okay.
Damn. Somebody please drop the link. Oh, I can drop it.
You already did.
Oh, pleasureplug.fun for all things from the bathroom to the bedroom.
In the chat so they can click the link. Yeah, man. Some of y'all
need some pleasure in your lives, so click that link.
Nay, what's popping, man? Glad to see you.
I like how you said that. What's up, y'all? Yes, I've been going for a minute. Now I'm back. Had to get some oral work done. So I had to get too pulled out. But I'm better. I'm better. How y'all doing, ladies? How y'all doing?
We missed you, man. We missed you.
I miss y'all. I'll be feeling like I'm missing something in my life. I'm not here on a Tuesday.
Yeah, y'all.
Is worldwide. She is worldwide with the tours.
Is that right? Where'd you go?
I went to Wesley University. I had to lead a group discussion with some students on the book.
That's 10 minutes from your house. She said you worldwide. Where the fuck?
Bruh. Wow.
Connecticut wide.
How's everything going with the book and all that?
It is going well. I'm actually in the process of book number 2.
Really?
Yeah. But that will be released next year. I'm in the process of it because it's going to be a spin-off from this one that goes more in depth.
Word? You trying to make it like true to the game, huh?
Yeah, like some volume series type stuff.
Now you know the last true to the game that she start going crazy. Like make sure you keep it genuine but true. Do you guys know Terry Woods? Maybe not.
No.
Okay, she's an author.
Yeah.
Yeah. This True to Game is like it's a good read. Well, shout out to Shanae. We proud of you and all that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah.
Indeed. Did you send my shit?
I sure did. I was in that post office today. I sent it.
All right, you know I'm getting big now. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna take, you know what I mean? I get in while the getting good.
Yes, thank you so much.
I saw you say hi, but I was eating. I think was it yesterday or today when the guys was going back?
No, yeah, today. It was this afternoon.
Okay. I think I shared your comment, but my mouth was full. Pause. That sounds
okay.
That sounds fucking crazy.
That's crazy. That was nuts.
What was it full with?
Huh?
Nah, no ain't nothing. Shit, her mind in the gutter. Don't worry about that.
Oh.
How's everything? And how's the Midwest? Boring?
It's good. It raining and then like the weather changed. So I've been kind of sick for like a couple of weeks, but I feel much better now. And sorry I couldn't be on the last time. I was like my voice was gone. I couldn't even talk and stuff. So
it's all good. Why do you live out there?
Huh?
Why do you live out there?
In Minnesota, I like it. We have a huge Liberian population out here, so.
Bruh. You don't like it. It's just that it's a good amount of Liberians.
And when I moved here, like the economy was good. You know, the economy in Michigan was going down. So, I had just graduated from my medical assistant school. So, and the amount they were paying in Michigan at the time was super low. So when I look up like where to go, Minnesota at that time was like 13 on the best economy list. So, and plus it had a lot of Liberians also. So, and I already have family here. So it was easy for us to just.
That makes sense.
Move here.
Twin Cities used to be popping in a bad way though. They used to have a lot of crime per capita.
Now, the north side is like super bad, and in St. Paul too. Like part of St. Paul is like I think it's the south side of St. Paul.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yep.
There's a lot of killings and stuff going on. So like the crime rate has increased in Minnesota since I moved here. Because when I came, it was a whole lot better.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Fuck Minnesota. We here, man. Women's point of view. Let me see who in the chat. Rock. Oh, Rock was the first in the chat. Rock was popping. Yo, man, she ducking, man. She's so-called sick, man. Know what I'm saying? Because did y'all see that clip I released? That she got.
No, it's viral for real, Ham. It's like 5,000. It's viral for real.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to look at it.
It's going up. I was gonna play it, man. I want to see what Dana had to say, but she got sick rather conveniently. You know what I mean? Shout out to her. I don't even get sick. I'm always Nina, what's popping? How you? I sent you the link. Did they let you off? They don't need. Never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing. I feel like they don't need fries all night. Mr. JTK 123 was popping. T, I see you. Lionel, they beat you in here tonight, Playboy. Pause. Who else in here? Damn. Let me check it out. Oh, Joel, of course. Quay was on time, kind of. All right. Let's get it popping, man. Love, what's tonight's topic, man?
When divesting goes wrong.
Yeah, so I wanted to look into this because I feel like, what's the rhetoric? Black women are difficult. They're not feminine, so on and so forth. What else goes along with that rhetoric? Anybody want to add in?
We can't be. We're disagreeable and aggressive. You say aggressive yet?
Sure, you can say it again.
Oh, my bad.
Did you say you don't submit? We're unsubmissive?
Yeah, not submissive.
Too independent.
What'd you say, Tay?
Too independent.
Too independent. Don't know how to submit. want to have your own, but you know, you're looking in the news and all that. I feel like we gloss over it a little bit. So I wanna see if this is a fable or not. So, one of my relatives divested, right? And so he had a baby and all that. Now that the baby's here and they living together, he said shit done changed. She want to know where he at, where he going, checking his phone, the whole 9 yards. It's a white girl. So that got me to thinking. And then Love and I was brainstorming on topics. So I said, let's look into this. So y'all know the Jeezy situation, right?
Yes.
Right.
Do y'all know the backstory and all that?
I believe I do it. I mean, I believe I know. If there's any more of a backstory, I don't know, but for the most part,
Yeah, I don't. I just know the statements that's been made. I don't believe it.
What are the statements? Oh, my fault. More love in the chat. My bad. Quentin just became a member. Bob added in. Bob is the GOAT, one of the GOAT commenters and everything else in YouTube. Bad attitude, yeah. Alex, what's popping?
What's up, Alex?
Tatum, always a pleasure, my brother. All right. So, Tay, what's some of the what have you been hearing? Let's get on the same page. Let's make for the chats on the same page. We on the same page. What have you been hearing? I got a couple clips, but I don't think I encompassed everything. Go ahead.
So I just heard, and generally, that Jeezy didn't think their values aligned, essentially, when it came to like family and things. And then, but she wanted it. She wanted to fight for it. But that's essentially like, yeah, that's pretty much all I've heard.
Okay. Anybody else got any rhetoric just in case I missed it?
I think she actually admitted to this in one of her live on her channel, on her YouTube channel. She has a temper issue. She has a really bad temper. She don't know how to talk to people. And you know, Jenny been independent for a long time. If you follow her from when she used to be on TLC doing the clothing, the changing, the makeover, been very independent for a long time. And with her family and what she's been through with them, also that play a part into it too, you know. So like, I think it's difficult for her to have a man lead. I think that's what she's having the problem.
And what is she? She's Vietnamese, right?
Yeah, she's Vietnamese. And because with her first husband, she just walked all over him. Like, you know, like she just did whatever she wanted. But now here comes Jeezy, who is like a man's man. You know, he's not just gonna sit there and allow you to be talking to him any kind of way, degrading him and tell him whatever you want to tell him because you angry and stuff like that. So I think that's where the hair body came in place. Also, they say her mom is like super involved, you know, because I think her mom lived with them also. And they say her mom is super involved in their life.
Did she grow up with her pops?
Her dad was very like a walkover dad. Like the mom walked all over him. The dad didn't really have say. They mean they're not married anymore, but I think like the family at one point they were all living together.
So her dad was a pussy, and then her mom walked over him. But I'm just saying, like it's starting to get a little shaky, right? Because they supposed to be.
I'm just still shocked because it's Jeezy, right? Like she said, he's a man's man. Like I look at him, like you would think she would be submissive to him, or you know what I mean, get in line or not have that.
Well, he getting rid of her because if she's not,
right. She tried.
She couldn't,
she tried it. But my point is, the rhetoric is these women are supposed to be, you know, fit, feminine, and submissive, right? That's the stereotype. But if Gway just put her fucking dad in the bathroom,
put him in the fucking bathroom, get him out of here. Come on.
And her mom was doing the same thing. We just trying to get to the bottom of it. I watched this show called Parent Test, and even when you looking at the Asian couples, it's like the women are like, and now maybe it's because of the kid. I just, you know, to be fair, but like they calling all the shots. The dad kind of sitting back, they barking orders, so on and so forth. Again, we just going through it. You feel me? Hold on, let me get these super chats. Savage with the $2. Don't you come to the Midwest, Rich Kid. Don't tease me with a good time. Shit, I'll stay right in civilization. God damn it. I've been to Michigan. Yeah, I've been.
Michigan's fun. What are you talking about?
Michigan is trash. If I had to take another U-turn, man, I swear to
which
God.
part of Michigan you went to?
Michigan. It's all the same. It's
No.
shitty.
Like, did you go to Detroit? Like, did
I
you
went
go
to
to
Detroit.
like,
I went to another part of shitty Michigan. I went to Lansing. It was shitty and boring. And then you got to take a U-turn to get around the motherfucker. Fuck. Hold on, Michigan. Hold this, Michigan.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Huh?
Okay, so how long ago was that?
Don't worry about it, Gway. Savage with the $2.
Because Michigan, I mean, Detroit is doing much better. Trust me. I was just there last month. I went there last month.
But come to
that's my own time.
Go to DC. You'll see what life look like. Savage with the $2. It's a tote. DC will change your world, man. You'll be. Well, I'm telling you. You end up pregnant. Don't go. Matter of fact, don't go to DC. Don't do it. Savage with the $2. Not everyone likes to live in hell in 110 every day. Hey, listen, bro. It is what it is. It is what it is. Savage with the $2. Don't think they have codes in hell. Come on, Savage. That ain't right.
Bruh.
Damn. Dana. So, all right. Damn. Okay. So, let me play this video too real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Just because we chopping up the Jeannie my fable. I also saw the video. Did you see when she was like shitting on her husband? They was like on a show together.
On the real, yeah.
Yeah, and the ex-husband, like she was calling him like weak and like it's so many words.
That's why he divorced her and didn't want kids by her.
By her, yeah, I remember that one. She said it on the real.
She was she didn't want kids. She didn't want kids.
Right.
When
she didn't want kids.
When she married Freddie, she didn't want kids. She told him that she never wanted to be mom.
They agreed in the beginning.
Yep.
And then he changed his mind after they divorced and had a baby.
Mm-hmm. Because didn't he have a baby with somebody else? Yep.
Yeah, but I think it's Jeannie that didn't want the kid.
She didn't want a kid from him. Let me play this.
Yeah,
clip
she didn't want a kid from him. And that's what made Freddie to leave.
And I'm trying to just understand. And I saw this clip and I was wondering why Jeezy went down the path in the first place. Is it loud enough?
No, turn it up, please, just a little bit.
Yeah, that comment got her in trouble.
No, it's not loud. Can y'all hear it?
No, we can't.
Oh, let me see.
You can hear it, but it's not loud at all.
Okay. What did she say? Let me see if I can get one.
Dark meat on the side.
This one? That looked better.
I did. But for me, dark meat on the side, loved black guys. Yeah, I did. But for me, dark meat on the side, white keeps me mean and lean. You know, that's why I married white man. That's what I like.
Hold up. What do you mean, dark meat on the side?
Lightweight offensive. I am
I'm not. I'm saying like I really do think black men are attractive. I do. Like that's my.
Well, what do you mean, dark meat on the side?
That means, honey.
That's
You know what that means.
Wait, what are you reading it as?
How did you say it?
I'm just saying, like, when I think about men, I like dark men. I do.
You like your main man to be white and your side
No, that is not what I mean.
Jeannie, explain what you mean.
Wow. Is like, I used to date black men. Okay, I think they're attractive. But what I decided to stick to, because it just kept me happiest, was my man Freddie, who happens to be white.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
You heard what
No, I think she always liked black guys, and Jeannie is like more American. Jeannie is more Americanized. Like,
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Whoa, wait! I don't want to hear that argument because
no, what I'm saying, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying.
You just told me about her mom.
What I'm saying is, Jeannie mom is like. I mean, even when she used to be on the show, because like that was my show. Like I watched all the time, but like even when the mom would come on the show, you know, Jeannie mom is very like over,
about
like she's
money,
very masculine.
About money, fame, and fortune. That's
Yes,
what it's
okay,
about.
yeah.
Let's just call it what it is.
And she was very masculine to me. That's how I looked at her to be, because the way that
she was about money and survival.
Yeah. So, and that's what I want to get to, because what we trying to understand is fuck Jeannie Ma, right? We just using her as an example of this so-called black women are so this, that, and the third. But let's dig into these other cultures to see how true it is, how false it is. Because I don't think she's an outlier. I don't think her mom's an outlier. And I don't know if the ladies on the Parent Trap or the Parent Test were outliers either.
Right.
Because what Ro is saying is more true than anything else. And I don't know if you can blame them or not, but if they are just opportunists, like how soft, fit, feminine are these women?
Yeah. Good question.
I mean, sometimes they just like, I feel like people don't understand, like they just because somebody is talking soft and feminine and like in a feminine way, it doesn't mean like they are actually feminine. You know, and you know the way Jeannie don't talk like somebody that is feminine at all. Like Jeannie talk like, you know, she be going off, you know.
They only said it about us. They only said it about black women. They only said it about us. Because
but I think that's wrong. That's stereotyping.
That is what they do. That is what they do.
You know,
I can talk in a soft tone, but then if I make a certain movement as far as business, they're going to say she's aggressive. Okay, so Jeannie Ma's mom has been totally about business, fame, and fortune. She only, even when remember when Jeannie Ma was having an issue with her mother and she didn't talk to her mother for a while because her mother wanted a certain stuff and Jeannie couldn't get it for her. So they got into an argument and they didn't talk for a couple of months. So that type of mothering, like Hamp said about the show, that is not new. We also go through that in Black cultures as well. You talk about the sororities and their legacies and them having to go to HBCU and having to pledge and having to be a part of this to uphold a certain level. So it's no different. It's just that when it comes to us, we're more aggressive. We're looked at aggressively, whereas their culture, because they're small and petite, that does not immediately ring to them being aggressive. Yeah. Because some of those, they call them tiger moms. They call them tiger moms for a reason.
Yes.
They are aggressive mothers. They want their kids to do the best. I saw that episode where the little Asian girl was crying and upset because
she want to jump off the diving board.
Exactly. So that's nothing new. That is part of the culture. And I think I said on here before on a different show that it is about where you come from and how in the family nucleus that you come from. If you come from every woman in your family line is assertive, more than likely you're going to be assertive. If you come in your family line and your mom is more meek and quiet and the daddy runs the household and everything and she does, that's how you going, because that's what you've seen and that's what you're going to do.
So I think, go ahead. Yeah.
I just want to read this real quick.
Okay.
Average with the $5. She made it to 38 being a boss babe. She can't change her stripes. This doesn't disprove the red pill. This proves it. Any race that chases career is bad. Okay, so Savage saying it's more like cultural, I guess, to Rose's point. That don't even matter what her race or whatever you want to say nationality is. It's just the culture. Go ahead, love. I don't know if I agree. I'm just discerning.
Yeah. Jeezy played himself. Jeezy played himself bad with this. His vetting process was absolutely flawed, and it played out in the fact they were married 2 years or less. And I believe he did that probably. You know, she was a good time. She was a certain status or whatever, and she was Asian. I think that also played into him wiping her up. This is his first marriage, if I'm correct. I believe this is his first marriage.
I think so, yeah.
So the fact that he wifed her after dating her, not for a very long time, obviously his vetting process was supremely flawed. that he realizes their values are not fully aligned. What was his vetting process? And it was probably very short because she is Asian, and Asian women aren't black women. Black women got the mouth. Black women got the attitude. Asians don't.
I was going to say that.
And he effed around and found out.
You said they don't have what attitude? Wait, I missed it.
You know, the bad attitude. You know, the black woman has a bad attitude. Can't be
stereotypically.
Stereotypically. Like the stereotypical black woman versus the stereotypical Asian woman, the geishas. Whatever you like, and very meek and
very meek. Yeah.
He thought that every Asian woman was like the women in the jerk off parlors, right?
Right.
Oh, massage parlor.
I don't agree with that. I think he thought wrong. You know, because she was clearly not like. Y'all seen the show, you know what I mean?
I don't know. Black, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a different type of black attitude versus the different Asian attitude.
Understood, but I guess the general consensus is it's not just black women here, right? It's like
that's
everyone
kind of point. That's the whole point.
Yes. Or could not be feminine, even though no matter what,
I don't think
she looks like she may be, but she clearly is not soft.
Yeah, but I don't think. I mean, maybe his vetting process was flawed. I give him that. I don't think he played himself because Jenny, to tell you the truth, she was the one that had a crush on him first. When she saw him, when he came on the show, she was blushing all through the show. She couldn't even
There were
say
millions of other women, but he chose her.
You know, so like, I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying like what I saw from the show and what happened on the show, you know. So like she was doing all of that. So it seemed like she was more invested in him than he was in her at first. You know?
She's a fetish. Like she said, black men on the side. I'm attracted to black men, but black men on the side because white keeps me lean and mean.
Yep.
I prefer black. I mean, she said it literally out of her own two lips. So what made her saying that okay, or ignored or diminished versus a black woman that is a boss? What Savage said, a boss babe or whatever. You know, passionate or whatnot. Like, what makes her so different versus a black woman that got the bad attitude and can't submit?
Yeah, but hasn't he did it like a black woman before? I'm pretty sure he has a daughter about
He didn't wife her. He wifed an Asian chick. He didn't wife his baby mom or any other black woman.
I don't think it had anything to do with her race, though. I think
that's I disagree with.
It was a level.
But no. See, here's what we're not gonna do though. We now I'm not passing no bail to nobody else because y'all don't get no fucking bail. When they talk about y'all, they talk about y'all. So is it race or is it not?
I think it's race.
I think it was race too.
Because every single time we got the door open now. Now, if y'all want to post bail for Jenny Mai, go ahead and post bail. If that's what y'all want to do.
I'm not going to post bail for her, but I'm going to say I don't believe that it had anything to do with race. I think it has something to do with her level of where she is. The rest of his baby moms, he has 3 other children. They're all black. I think one is Ethiopian or something like that. It's not like they're all business women. Y'all forget Jeezy came from the streets and then moved up and now he real estate in Atlanta. And so there is as you all discussed earlier today, there is a level where they decide that they're going to move to a different level and date a certain type of woman so that it can improve their way of living.
There are black women that are on the upper echelon too.
I agree, but where is he? He's in Atlanta. Like, what options are you really dealing with there?
Jeannie wasn't in Atlanta.
He can go
I didn't say she was, but you forget that he's out. He is not necessarily.
All right, Ro, what's your exact point so that we can address that?
My point is, I don't believe it has anything to do with race. I think it has everything to do with the fact that for him and where he is currently, that was what he liked and that's what he fell into. As far as the whole look of being Hollywood or whatever it is, as far as entertainment.
So you're saying because of his status, he wanted a woman of equal status?
I believe
and
so.
That's what he chose.
He can get that in a black woman, but he didn't.
Let me look at Savage's comments. Shout out to Savage for the $5. She was married when she said she would be dogged if she said she liked black men while married to a white man. So she literally said those comments while she was married to that white boy. This is a disrespectful
She did.
bitch. That's what that is.
She did.
And I gotta say it like that because that's what I mean. Like you don't comment about other men while you got a husband.
And he still wiped her. So what about her? It doesn't make any sense.
And Gway, that's the reason why Love saying Jeezy played himself. The black meat comment, how you only good to be a side piece. And then she said that about a black man while married. Just period. Commenting on other men while married. And then she embarrassed her husband on the real. That sound like Jeezy fooled me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on me.
Exactly. And now she's a whole baby mama. Now she a whole baby mama trying to fight for a man. And he said, no, I don't want it.
Yeah, I was genuinely shocked. I was like, damn, we lost one, but did we?
Well,
nope.
Let me get a couple more super chats. I got another video.
I just think people should date whoever they want to date. Like, I don't really care about all the race stuff. Like, whoever it make you happy, just date them. That's
it. Problematic though. No. That's problematic because people use that as a scapegoat. Date who you like and date who you love. No, it's problematic. It's problematic when you you only date a certain race because of they're better than that, right? They're not that. They're not black. That's problematic. That's problematic when you fetishize. Dang. Fetishize the other race you say you want to be with. That's problematic.
I just feel like he didn't vet her correctly, and I think that there was a lot of things that she did or didn't. He didn't.
Oh, didn't. Okay.
He didn't. Like, I feel like he didn't vet her correctly because, like, if he had just watched the reel and saw all the things that Jeannie said and did on the show, I think that he would have found out that she's not this feminine, poised looking Asian person that he thought she was, because I think that,
watching her on TV.
I think in the beginning she was just it was like she was playing her role just so he can marry her. That's how I feel. Like she was playing a role so that Jeezy can marry her, and then once she was married and felt like she just felt like then she could do and say whatever or treat him maybe the way she thought she was treating Freddie. And Jeezy was like, hell no, it's not like I'm not Freddie. I'm not gonna stay here for 8 years. No, I'm not gonna do that. So I think because she was really shocked by the divorce. So it's like a wake up, like somebody had to like wake her up or something.
And what made her think that that's the audacity of her, other non-melanin women. The audacity of you to think that you can't get divorced, you can't get left. If you're trying to fake me out, this is not who I married. You played in my face. I didn't sign up for this. I signed up for that. And so for her to be so shocked, because I'm very sure he sat there and said, I got a problem with your mom being here every single day, all day, running her freaking mouth.
And the brother lived there too.
I'm tired of your brother being here.
Everybody, all of them live in that house.
I know he said that at least once.
But that's not
Go ahead.
Now he need to do his due diligence though, Love, because oftentimes in those coaches, they do that. They live together.
Right, but I get that, but he blames himself. But my thing is this. I'm talking about her being shocked. Like Gway said. Gway said she was shocked.
That's what she said. That's the statement that she said.
How was she shocked when she stated that she didn't deal with her talking crazy to him and triggering him?
Yeah.
No, because she said that they were both going to how you call it classes, like therapy classes. And she said she was getting better on her show. That's what she said. She was getting better, but she has a temper on her. She admitted that. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think she felt like, because they were married. So, and she might have thought like Jeezy was going to be cool like Freddie. I don't know.
Push over like Freddie. Yeah.
Yeah. Like she thought that was it. And then she like, find out that, no, I don't do that because Jeezy has more money than her. She signed a prenup. Now she's fighting the prenup. Like, why?
Yeah, well, he recanted. He said that I think I saw something say he wasn't going to divorce her or something. But I think the key to Gway's point is she was saying like she's always had yes people around her, including her husband.
Yeah.
So now that she got with Jeezy, he's not a yes person. She didn't realize how much of a temper she had until now, which I think is is
That doesn't make any sense. Like that's weird. She didn't realize.
I didn't know about the therapy part. Whose idea was that? Was that her idea to go to therapy?
Yeah, well, Jeezy wasn't putting up with that, so I mean, she had to go to therapy. Her temper was horrible, and she always talk about that. Like that's not a secret, you know. Even when he interviewed after he got with her, and then he did an interview, Jeezy, and the interview person asked him like, you know, like what about her comment on the show about dark meat on the side? You know, he just said like, oh yeah, we had to talk about that, you know, because myself was like shocked and taken back by what she said on the show, you know. So I don't know what she explained to him that convinced him that, you know, she wasn't that. So I don't know, but I'm just saying, you know.
Maybe her temper is cuter because she's Asian. Because I know her temper didn't just show up last night.
I
know for a fact it didn't. She been had a temper. So her little temper tantrum, oh, she's so cute. She's so cute, but we have a temper tantrum. You old ghetto broad,
angry black woman.
You're so angry. But when Asians do, oh, you're so cute when you get mad. Go ahead. Oh, Omac, thank you, Omac, for the $5 super chat. Jeannie was born here in America and not in Vietnam. She does not have the Vietnamese woman's
Stop the cap.
values. Jeezy saw she was not worth his time after he married her. That's crazy.
I agree with that. I think that
be careful, Omac, throwing her so much bail. You can go broke when you bailing people out and they keep doing the same shit over and over.
She cute.
So the one thing that Gway pulled out, she put the hold on. Let me show y'all what Gway did to the mom.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Because Omac, the reason why your comment doesn't have as much weight to it is because the mom is Vietnamese. So now what? You see what I'm saying? That's the part that we cannot skip over. We cannot skip over. Yeah, if we're saying Western women, okay, cool. But even the mom was like Jenny. Savage with the $2. She was married to a white man when she said that. Yeah, I got you, Savage. We understood. Matt was popping. With the $5, shaking my head. Men keep trying marriage and women won't conform to a joint life. I'm blessed. Men get out of here. Bad women are clueless. Damn, Matt, what are you supposed to do? Just jerk off for the rest of their life?
Yeah, he's married.
He's a married man. Telling men not to get married. What?
No, but no. So that's the thing. He's saying it's a bad crop out here, right? But see, that's the problem, bro. That's the problem with niggas in society now. Like here's what happens to people in their morals. Somebody in their family turned gay, right? Now gay is okay. Everything is okay. They don't want to speak against it. I love everybody related to me, right? But if they doing something I think is harmful, I'm gonna let them know. Point blank, period. But people sacrifice their morals and values when people close to them start doing the things that they thought they didn't like. That's the problem. I'm preaching like a mother. Let me.
Yeah, like you know the way that.
Hold on, Gway. I'm on one right now.
Okay.
No, I'm just reading the super chat. Savage with the $2. He had a prenup. Yeah, we told him we said that. Oh, they saying that in the chat. Nobody actually said it. Prime VA was popping with the $757 $10 super chat. Here in Hawaii, Asian women married to black men is pretty common. The divorce rate with black men and Asian women is only 15% per the 2020 consensus. What is the divorce rate supposed to prove? I don't know. I don't know what the last. I think it's such a small number. And you're talking about the what is The Rock? What is he? He's black and Asian, right?
He's Samoan.
Samoan.
Yeah, he's
Samoan. Yeah.
Are they the same age? Are they Asian like that?
I think they're of Asian descent.
Aren't they Pacific American?
Pacific Islanders. Are they the same? Yeah, like are they more closely related to like the people of Australia? I don't know. I'm just
related to Native Americans.
No.
Or like Eskimo, right?
Yes, correct. Mostly Native American, related closer to them than Asian.
So the Vietnamese, Chinese, Japanese, that's, would you say, now, would they be more closely related to like the Thai or the Cambodian or the Hmong? They have like a similar, like a darker skin tone, but skin doesn't always make the difference.
Talking about Samoans?
Yeah.
Samoans are closer to Native Americans, period.
Period.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. And somebody can correct us. We could be wrong.
Right. We could be. Who knows?
Yeah. Alice with the $5. He also didn't like that she posted everything for the internet, in addition to her family moving in. They weren't aligned as a couple with life.
It's true.
Prime VA 7x7 the $5. She's an Americanized Asian. What did y'all expect? LOL. So the consensus I'm getting from the gentleman is Prime OMAC that she's Western, and the Western woman is the problem. But we gonna
so no more black women none, because it's been a black women are the problem. Black women this, black women that. So now we're just saying Western women. Is that what the consensus is now? Because it's like the goalpost keeps on moving. But go ahead, y'all.
Savage with the $5. Rumor is he didn't like her family there all the time. Also, she wanted to keep walking their kid in public, and he didn't want that because rappers die.
The kid's a rapper?
No, I guess.
Well, he's a rapper, so it might be his kid might be targeted. Like you never know. That's what it's saying. That's what he was afraid of.
Especially in the West. Nah, the West they were smoking rappers. PNB Rock. A couple cats just got smoked.
Yeah.
People. The point is, people do a lot for clout.
And they just killed another rapper that was they just killed his mom, I think like a week ago. Like his mom was coming out of the car, I think in Atlanta, Georgia. He's in prison, but they just killed his mom.
It's crazy.
Because they couldn't get to him.
Yeah. Mills 36 with $2. Roll, what up? I'm a BBW lover. Last one I'm gonna read, and we're gonna get back to it. Prime with the $10. I meant, what is Jeezy and Jenny divorce supposed to prove? A lot of Asian and Polynesians live here, by the way. Majority of the population here are Japanese and Thai, I believe. Well, I think Prime, we're going through to see, like, we've been saying for so long, black women ain't shit. They're not submissive, this, that, and the third. So now we're looking at other cultures. We just started with Jenny Ma. You know what I mean? We just looking at it. Because now I'm getting a sentiment like it's Western women. I feel like the narrative, motherfuckers, is flipping it a little bit.
Of course,
you feel me?
Of course.
No, that's all I'm saying. We trying to understand, man. All good points, though. All good points. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Anybody got a final thought on Jenny Ma and Jeezy and all? We might come back to it, but just for now.
Jeezy played himself. That's my final thought.
I hope to work it out, I hope to work it out. That's my final thought.
Okay. Anybody else? Nay, you good?
Yeah, no, I think if she got some issues, she needs to go through some healing. So she needs to not be with anybody. And he can keep it pushing too. Do your thing. Just co-parent for the kids, but then you need to work on how to do that well.
I'm gonna slide in Jeezy DM, see what's up.
Yeah.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So I gotta read this one before I hit the next one. Bob with the $10. Asian and white women do not resort to threats of violence in speech nor in action the way black women do. Ladies, ask yourself, have you ever hit or threatened to hit someone else if you are angry?
Well, that's not a fact, because Jenny said herself that her speech to him was threatening and triggering him to talk to her a certain way. That's what she said.
If you triggering a gangster, you crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, I came out the pocket a little time or two myself.
I don't threaten violence against men because I can't beat a man.
Right.
You have called a man a bitch, though. Let me play this.
I would do it again if he came back up here.
That's so to men, real quick, to men, those are fighting words.
And let me give my caveat: unprovoked. If I'm defending myself, absolutely defending myself, I'm going to do that.
Well,
then
think about this.
I'll fight fire with fire, but
think
I'm not
about this.
Unprovoked. Go ahead.
You already said you can't beat a man. You're not fighting fire with fire. You fighting fire. You fighting fire with ashes or some shit.
Well, I'm fighting ashes with ashes, and because he used words is my point. He used words. I used words.
Listen close. If you use violent words to a man, you are participating. You don't have to fire back with violence. You choose to.
You're right, and I chose to fight it with my words because he provoked me.
All right, just mute real quick, please.
I'm just saying,
I ain't going down this road with you.
I'm just saying what I'm saying.
Can I see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we just read Bob's comment.
Investigators releasing new video of an elevator attack that shows a woman striking a man months before she allegedly admitted to killing him.
Jesus
She says
Christ.
it was.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
This is live in Miami. The state of
Do y'all remember this?
Yes,
absolutely.
So and it was easy. Bob set it up. He might have read my mind. I think he did that as a favor to me. So thank you, Bob. But she was whooping his ass, and then she ended up killing him. Then she stabbed him to death, didn't she?
Yes.
right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now, to be fair, is this an outlier?
Nope.
No.
No, I don't think so.
Especially them trailer park.
Bob, hey man, Bob,
Yeah.
she was whooping his ass, Playboy.
Mm-hmm.
And so y'all say she's not an outlier. Break that down for me.
This is what I said before. It's about how you were raised and what you saw and what you believe the females in your life that have raised you to believe that you are entitled to do. So she put hands on a black man who's, I'm sure he's like, looks like he's 2 feet taller than her. She jumping in the air to hit him in his head and hit him in his back and stuff like that. That's somebody that felt, number one, it's okay to hit. Number two, it's okay to hit a man without consequence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Without consequence. So we remember the elevator episode with the football player and his wife. We talked, you know, they fighting each other. So at the end of the day, she was called the aggressor. But this one right here, they let her go months without arresting her. So no, that's about how she was raised over there in them trailer parks.
Okay.
Yeah,
Anybody else?
She's from Texas, and I feel like, I hope I don't offend any Africans, but I'm gonna say this. I feel like he's Nigerian. I feel like he put up with that because like she did this a lot, you know, like they started in Texas before they moved to Florida, and she been doing it for a long time, and I just feel like he put up with that just because she was this beautiful white Instagram model or whatever. He thought like he had achieved something. So like it just felt like he just sat there and tolerated all the nonsense until she ended up killing him. You know, I feel bad for the family.
Isn't that the same guy that talked bad about black women?
I think
Yes.
so. That's
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So like when his tweets started coming out, you know, his family, they were like, well, he was young. It was in 20, whatever time, he was 17, 18 or whatever it was. But it took the family to they took the family and social media to push for her to be arrested. Because after she killed him, she was actually out having dinner or something with her dad, and somebody walked up and started videotaping. This is the woman that killed her husband. Killed her boyfriend, and she's here eating dinner with her dad. And they had to leave because the person kept repeating, and like everybody then started being aware that she was there. But I felt like Obanseli, he just, you know, like accepted the abuse because she was a beautiful white Instagram model. So he just thought he would tolerate that. You know, like it wasn't new. She was abusing him for a long time. That wasn't the first time, second time, third time, fourth time, fifth time. It was always like that.
We got you.
Yeah, I don't think it was because of the fact that she was this beautiful white Instagram model. I think it's because he knew he was a black man and she was a white woman. I really think it has everything to do with that, because he knows if she's doing it, he tried to report something like that, he's going to be looked at automatically because he is a black man. I don't think it had anything to do with her being a beautiful white woman. She could have been a not attractive white woman. She's a white woman. At the end of the day, he's a black man. All odds against him to begin with.
Yeah, but he could have left. You didn't have he didn't have to go like file police report and all that stuff, but like he could have left and saved his own life. You know, it felt like he just stayed there and like led up to the detriment of his own demise, you know.
So it was his fault that she killed him?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like.
But when you're, I mean, I'm not saying that either, but I was just going to say, when you're in a pattern, of course, that's not, well, I don't know what she was thinking. I don't know if it's premeditated or not, but when you're in a pattern of that, and I'm just speaking because I've seen it both with white women because my daddy dated white women, and I've seen it with my listen, we're not gonna talk about it, but I've seen it with my mother and father also. So I don't think this was an outlier because it happens. I've seen the white lady get violent or with words, and I've seen my mother like actually jump on my father. We were just talking about that at my grandma's house. But you know, and that's not okay. And I don't condone that. That's not a relationship. That's not how I want mine. But when you see the things, you get to see, okay, well, that's not how I want my life. But sometimes people are just stuck in that pattern and they don't know how to get out of the cycle. You got to break it up.
There was an interesting comment in the chat that's saying words hurt men worse than you hitting them. You guys agree?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like you can tell Gunny that I'll make sure his first sergeant know how he acts on public.
No, you won't, bro.
Well, look at the panel to begin
both
with.
Both of y'all gonna get in trouble with me. That's worse.
Like I said.
Y'all don't Ro, y'all don't get to talk shit. Now you talk shit back. I'm talking to Ro. I'm talking about her and Gunny.
I didn't say anything. He does this normal. I told you that. But I already told you that.
Come on, man. That shit corny as fuck. Savage with the $5. Western women are a problem. That's why the passport bros are a thing. Okay, so we get in some.
Okay, good. No, I'm saying I'm agreeing with you. Go ahead.
Let me see. Is this already read this one? Oh yeah. So okay. And they in the chat chain saying she's an outlier. They want to see the statistics of white women doing this, but what makes her an outlier? Pardon me. OMAC with the $5. OMAC was good. I'm a war veteran. The old dogs in the unit would tell us to be careful with marrying women from overseas. Could get an Americanized women attitude. I got another clip too on that point.
That American women or Americanized women are problematic.
No, marrying those women from Vietnam and things. When you bring them over here, they
change.
They change. What's the word? Assimilate.
Yeah, that's what they really want to do in the first place. They can't. I got my green card now. I mean, that's what they do. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got you. Hank with the $2. Hank, was good? What's good? Hank was popping. Nay, where's my damn book?
It's on Sinead.
Wow.
Thank you for making that comment because you giving me marketing, promoting me. Thank
Did
you.
he buy one already?
No, he did not. No, he did not.
All right, just check the record. Caesar's Palace with the $5. Can the ladies show us in mass where white women are hitting black men in public? Or where do you have black men coming out online saying white women are hitting them?
So just like him said, words hurt men. Words hurt worse than
But love. He's not asking that. He's talking about physical violence.
Right, but I'm
I don't think anybody's really hitting anyone in public like that. They're doing it behind closed doors.
That's that part too. But when white women are not this innocent, non-aggressive or non-violent entity. They're not. And that's what I was trying to address before you cut me off. So it's not about hitting people in public. The point is they're not as soft and submissive as people are claiming, that they are. They are violent as well. And that woman hitting that man in that elevator is not an outlier, is the point.
See, Bob with the $10. Again, in speech and in action, regardless of social status, black women are more prone to use violent speech or action. You got successful black women still with the ratchet mentality. Let me see. Let me share my screen. Listen, man, I gotta be fair to the conversation we're having. So I have to present some things that we need to discuss to see what's really popping. I'm not going off this subject, so same. I'm staying here. Give me 1 second. Y'all see my screen?
Yes.
Yeah.
When I was walking out of the bedroom, slapped me across the face. I turned to look at him. And I said, Johnny, you hit me. You just hit me. Fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. You can't hit a man. You can't hit anyone. Face in a proper slap, but I was hitting you. My dog stepped on a bee. I just stared at him because I didn't know what else to do. And he slaps me one more time. Hard.
The war based on the accusations that she threw up. I'm sorry.
Did y'all follow this trial at all?
For the most part.
Yeah, she was lying.
Trailer Park again. Trailer Park.
This sounds pretty violent to me. What she was trying to do to Johnny Depp.
Mm-hmm.
And again, are we saying this is an outlier? I'm just presenting information.
No, Trailer Park from Texas.
No, I don't know what. Look at these documentaries. It's always a white lady. Get the fuck out of here. I'm just saying.
Listen, I dated a guy and got played for a white woman. The white woman was doing all kind of crazy stuff, and I said, "I told you. I'm trying to tell you."
Whatever.
They were saying it in writing. I was like, "Listen," and you think I'm crazy? No, you was crazy. I try to tell you.
I mean, we all crazy. I guess.
we all have a little crazy, but yeah, nah. White women be doing it too. They different with it though.
They are.
How are they different? I think they do under the guise of, I'm great. I'm submissive. Yes. Anything you want, honey.
It comes with privilege. That's how
yeah, that part too. And it's like, yeah. And anytime a black woman we speak up, we say what we don't like, we don't tolerate. It's, you know what? She's being an angry black woman. She's being this, she's being that. But it's more acceptable when it's coming from a white woman. They can get away with more.
What y'all think?
I agree. I
think what she did for him was horrible. You know, she tried to destroy that man and lied, and then they play all the tapes of what she was doing. It was all recorded. It contradicted all her statement that she made, and all the things that she said that he did. You know, and Johnny Depp, you know, he used to be on drugs. So like when he went to rehab, got sober, he was doing good before he met her. And then after he met that crazy lady, you know, he started doing drugs again. He went back onto the drugs. She was doing so much stuff. So even when his mom died, she didn't want him to go to the funeral. You know, so it was all this stuff that was happening. And for some reason, she was lying at first. And the movie, because when she came out with the statement, it took Johnny Depp off all the movies he was on. But they didn't do the same to her when they found out that she was lying. You know, so that was just wrong what she did to him. But I'm glad he survived that. He's doing way better now. And she owed him, I think, like $10 or $12 million or something that she needs to pay him back.
Weren't they doing drugs together though? I thought in the documentary it was kind of talking about that, but
well, because the way I guess he was like stressed out and then ended up back on the drugs, but she was already doing drugs.
She was stressing his ass out. I'm glad he got it.
So he ended up turning back to doing, he relapsed. You know, and then from there it just went downhill because it just seemed like even on the recordings and stuff like that or the videos, he just looked high, like out of his mind high, you know, and he was just slurring and doing all type of stuff. So
that white woman drove him back to drugs. Stopped the submissive white woman, drove him back to drugs. Had him relapse.
Pick the right partner. Pick the right partner, no matter whatever.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Color they are. Pick the right partner because
I'm just saying these soft, submissive, angelic white women. She, that angel drove him back to where he tried to get away from.
That one, the angel.
This ain't no outliers. They're not outliers, is my point. Because all these comments or super chats, you know, but the white women they don't do what black women do. Like you still keep on trying to turn it back to black women. Now we done show 2 different examples within 5 minutes and giving examples. And it's just funny to me how the black men with these super chats are caping for these white women. It's kind of scary, a little bit. Now I'm good with the making it a wider net with westernized, whatever. But don't act like black women are just the epitome and the gutter bottom barrel of the woman category or classification. Please don't do that.
Caesar's Palace with the $2. Oh, Mac, replace the repeat if they act up. Passports in all caps. Gunny with the $2. Ro, I'm retired. Nice try.
I can still report you to
Savage with the $2. You're not reporting nothing. That shit is corny as hell. Savage with the $2. Brick Lady Russell, break that down for me, Savage. J Rilla with the $2. J Rilla was good. Remember, Ray Rice's career died because a black woman hit him. It's true. He's also on his last legs, but yeah.
He sure was. He
Savage.
didn't last long.
Come on. Savage with the $2. Women are the most of one-way domestic violence.
I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means?
Women are the culprits in the majority of domestic violence.
The culprits. Okay.
Gunny with the $2. Bully the bully in 2023. Love and row. Gunny with the $20.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Let's bring shame back to the women who are treasonous. God damn. To the image of our black women who actually support our black men. Goddamn right, man. Suki Hana. Let me share my screen again. I'm just presenting stuff. You see, I'm not even giving that much commentary. I'm just letting the ladies react to it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So where did we end up on the Amber Heard? It sound like violent words to me.
They were.
Johnny Depp
provoked him for sure.
Let me see. You see my screen?
Yep.
Sean Oakman broke out at Baylor in 2014 with 11 sacks. In the Bears bowl game, a picture of Sean Oakman on the Jumbotron went viral. It was projected to be a first-round pick, as high as first overall at the 2016 NFL Draft, but Oakman had a down 2015 season with 4.5 sacks. His draft stock fell throughout the year, and 2 weeks before the draft, Oakman was arrested for sexual assault. It completely derailed his NFL dream, and in 2019, Oakman was found not guilty.
God is good.
He continued to play, spending time playing indoor football before stints in the XFL and fan-controlled football. He signed with the Toronto Argonauts in the CFL in 2021 and was a CFL All-Star after recording 6 sacks. Oakman had 6 sacks again this season, and on Sunday, won the Grey Cup. Sean Oakman broke out at Baylor in 2014.
Shout out to him for recovering, but I don't even know if that's a recovery because context to a first round pick, especially as an edge rusher, you would be a top 10 pick. Top 10 pick money in the NFL is 10 times what he's getting in the CFL. And that's 2016. Now he just won a championship in the CFL. Shout out to that. But that's what? 7 years ago? He fought this case for how many years was that? 4 years? And after that, you can't recover. Football has a very, very short lifespan. Very short. If you play for 7 years, that's a lifetime. Football, you qualify for pension after 3.5 years because the average career is 3 years. But derailed his whole life. And these guys come from hard situations. It was a white woman who accused him of rape. And we see this story. We saw the 2 boys from Ohio State lost their careers just last year.
Yeah.
Got the girl on tape and everything because Ohio State told them you need to record her consenting. And she still brought the case. They still got kicked off the team. They still had to fight for their lives.
Yeah. And even the gentleman that played for the Browns, the quarterback, when
Sean Watson.
When they said
he had to stick to one parlor. This nigga kept going to 1,000 fucking jerk off sites. And he wondered, like, come on, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom.
He should have found one masseuse, but he want to just explore the world.
He had a problem,
asshole. So, but that's Ro. That's the kind of a little bit different because that nigga just wants some weird shit. But
and he had a girlfriend. You know, Deshaun had a girlfriend. What's her name?
He just had a fetish thing like that. I'm kind of Ro brought that in. Now you could spin it and be like he was wilding. We talking about these false accusations.
Right. Yeah.
Didn't Jameis Winston get hit with a? I mean, there's so many
of
these brothers.
It's a lot.
So what is? Because I'm seeing it in the chat, and they may have a point. They may have a point that we're picking outliers. However, this shit seems very common with these accusations.
Yeah.
So I want to know what's up with these white women. Are they fit, submissive, passive, feminine, like, or are they just opportunists?
Yeah,
they are a product of their environment.
They're definitely opportunists. They go. I said earlier, they go to school. They go to school to get an athlete. They go to school to scout. They go scouting like the other scout. The scouts come for the football team. They scout.
Yep.
And
They're called groupies. Yep.
Yeah. So
they be waiting right there at the locker room.
Right. So they scout and they pick out known athletes, the stars, and because I want that. That's gonna be mine because they know that they're gonna get these good contracts, great contracts and whatnot. But there's countless times and stories, unfortunately, with that young man, I forgot his name, he just played the clip, HAMP, where that has happened to Black men. And for people in the comments, I'm not reading the comments, but what you just said is that they're going off saying we're picking outliers. We're not picking outliers. And it's funny how they choose to pick outliers. Like I keep on hearing somebody keep on saying Carly Russell and the Brick Lady. Okay, well they're outliers too. So what's your point? Like you don't have case after case after case after case of a woman.
Love. That's why I tell y'all stay out the chat.
No, HAMP, listen.
Because no, I'm not gonna listen for a second. What I'm saying is this: don't see. This is what happens. People can give you what is it called, Ro? When they show you the bait or they show you like a
they bait you.
They bait and they try to reel you, and then it knocks you off from the point.
HAMP, it was a literal super chat.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you don't have to address every super chat. They bait you in there. Now here's what you gotta do. Defend Carly Russell, which has nothing to do with what we're talking about, and then defend the Brick Lady, which we don't even have to.
I wasn't defending either one of them. That was not my point in defending them. What they did was wrong. It's like what you totally threw off my whole entire argument.
Good.
Fine, I'll go on mute. Y'all talk.
No, because you let them derail you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Focus on what we talking about. Y'all think y'all addressing some shit you not. You getting derailed from your point because neither one of them got shit to do with what you was talking about. You was on a road and you start talking about some shit you don't got to talk about. That's all I'm saying. It ain't no shot to you. I'm just saying, fuck that shit. Talk about what we talking about. We were just talking about these false accusations. That's way worse. That don't got shit to do with the Brick Lady. Nothing. And then what's the repercussions? Why don't we go down that route? Why aren't they getting punished for what they doing to these black boys? Because these is kids. That's what I want to talk about. Somebody say something.
That privilege is, time and time again, you see it. They get, the benefit of the doubt, or they get taken seriously, even when it's not true. And we see the result of it. And
I would say this, like, in a way, I feel like what they're doing is wrong. But like, I think that when you have something to lose, you need to be very careful. And I think a lot of black men is still, for some reason, not learning. Because even though all these things are happening to them with the accusation, all that stuff, they're still not learning from it because it seems like they're still repeating the same pattern. Like if you have something to lose, like millions and millions of dollars, you need to be able to move very smart, and you need to be able to move like you have something to lose. I just feel like a lot of them just move so reckless. Like
you just told us earlier that you support love in all forms. They just dating these women. These are kids. Like they recorded the girl. The Ohio State, the football team are stupid. They recorded the girl and they still lost their careers. So what should they do differently?
If women that do these things, especially for them, like I feel like they need to be charged. Whatever you was going to charge that man with, like you should charge her with and let her go to jail.
But I'm saying you talking about the boys. What should they do?
Not the boys, the women. Yeah. Like if when you lie on somebody and it turns out that you lied and they have proof that you lied, I feel like the women needs to go to prison because that's what they were going to do to the men.
But it ain't happening. And that's that privilege that Tay was talking about. That privilege is dangerous if what we saying is true. You think you can't be touched. Did you see that boy in Florida that got off? Rondo Rowe probably seen it. He got off because his disease was like something about privilege where he didn't understand consequences.
Yes. Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that story.
Let me get a couple of these super chats real quick.
Windsor, that's what they called it. He had
Yeah, that, yep. Savage himself. Look up Duty Low. I don't know this. Y'all know this? I can look it up though. Savage with the South. The guy on Martin got killed by a black woman. Who? No, Tommy died from cancer, I think. But you're talking about Romeo from the Steve Harvey show.
Yes. He got
stabbed to death. Yeah. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh no, I was talking about the one from Moesha. Yeah. He got set up too.
Mm-hmm. So Savage, my point is Western women. Okay. We just making it clear this hasn't been the point for how long, Asia? A year? 8 months?
More than that.
Ever.
They've been saying just black women, for forever.
Caesar's pals with the 2000. It's not a race thing. It's a protect all women thing.
Okay, is he black or is he white? That person sees a place or
I'm not sure he can answer.
Because I feel like now I feel like the white people, like the white guys, are like saying Western women now because like, you know, their women or what they're doing is starting to show out there. So now they're saying Western women. But before, when they were saying black women, they weren't saying, oh no, it's not black women, it's Western women.
That's what, yeah. What you think? We're gonna keep. Go ahead, love. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that's a good point Boy just made. That's good. Now that the white men are talking, now they're saying, oh, it's all Western, not just black. Good point.
Yeah, not wanting to own their part. Yeah, I kind of was talking about that on a Wednesday night. Like the white people don't want to own their stuff.
So Asia, now they saying, oh, it's Western. Uh-oh. All right, let me I got another one. Let me see. Remember this?
Oh yeah.
He was doing Marvel movies, Man in the Basement, like so much, man.
Already facing 11 misdemeanor charges, addressing a turn in the case against Jonathan Majors. The breaking news: multiple alleged abuse victims have reportedly come forward to cooperate with the Manhattan District Attorney. Variety with that headline and new questions about his future in the Marvel Universe.
Thought you could win.
Jonathan is still set to reprise his role as Kang the Conqueror in the Avengers, the Kang Dynasty. Could bank a $20 million payday.
It's a whole different fandom. It's a whole different level.
With all of that on the line, Jonathan's legal team is ramping up their defense, releasing screenshots from surveillance video and police body cam of the alleged victim after the incident. Video, they say, proves her claims are a, quote, complete lie. We at Extra have obtained the legal documents filed by Major's lawyer in Manhattan saying there's irrefutable evidence the actor is innocent. The docs claim that the alleged victim not only went clubbing after she says Jonathan attacked her in a car, but that the driver of that car, quote, saw and heard everything and disputes her side of the story. The charging docs say the woman alleged that Majors put his hands on her neck, causing bruising, leaving a laceration behind her ear, and broke her finger. But Majors' lawyer claims he was the victim.
All right. What I mean, this shit getting shaky, man.
She lied. She actually put her hands on Jonathan first, because when it came out, I think there was a video that surfaced online where they show her putting her hands on him first. So she was lying on him, and then the media just like take their side and they just spread the whole story as if it's true, you know. So like her, I feel like when they found out that, you know, she was lying, she should go to jail. Whatever time they was going to give it to her.
You're right, Gway, but what about the goddamn stereotypes? And again, this is only 7 white women out of I don't know 60 million. But what we're saying, because even when you take black stories, it's gonna be 5 or 6, right? That we predicate stereotypes, because a lot of times people are talking and they don't even live in the hood. They don't live around the way. They just think they know what they know. Not saying it's true or not, but people only go off of what we're shown, right? What's propagated. You feel me? So I got these clips. We know there's a bunch of rape cases, and I noticed when we played the rape case, nobody said, "Show me the statistics on the rape cases, on the false accusations." I noticed nobody said that, right? But when we showed the Nigerian dummy getting beat up and then he got stabbed to death, God bless the dead.
I mean, I didn't mean to laugh. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, it's what it is, right? God bless the dead. But like, he was dumb, right, Gway? Because it was happening from here to there, from here to there, there to here, in public and everything.
Just,
like,
for some reason, he's just not there.
So I'm just looking like this Jonathan Majors thing is not new.
No,
we know that shit happened. What's the boy that was on? And I'm just painting a picture. Y'all could go in. What's the boy that was on? What's the show with the girl? She was like, she worked in the White House and she was having sex with the president.
Monica Lewinsky.
It was a Tyler Perry show.
Lewinsky.
Scandal.
No, a show.
Oh, Scandal.
Scandal. What happened with that dude? Remember?
Yeah. What's his name?
Yep. He got canceled because of an accusation. And then what's the boy who made First Birth of a Nation?
Oh, Nate Parker.
Now I'm not saying they're innocent, but I'm just saying that the correlations are there.
Nate Parker, yeah. It came out right after the Birth of a Nation came out.
Yeah.
Right after.
So Savage with the $2. They don't track false accusations.
Yes,
they do.
Yeah. Oh, they need to.
They need to.
They need to. Because I feel like they're not tracking it because most of the people creating these false accusations are white women. So that's why they're not tracking it. You know, I think if it was like black women, they would be tracking all of that stuff. So that's wrong. They need to track it, and these women need to face consequences for this stuff. That's the only way they can stop lying.
I do want to take a moment because I saw a couple of comments and I think it was.
You better not if you mention in a comment that's not your
black
job.
women. They were saying black women commit most of the violent crimes. That
Do you see what Asia just went through trying to read a comment?
Don't say that. I didn't read a comment. If you gonna talk bad,
you was on mute.
about me, right?
I thought you was on mute.
I'm not. Now when I get falsely accused,
black women do not commit most violent crimes. It's white women.
Mm-hmm. White women be killing for insurance money.
White women, 44.
Hold on. Tay, I mean not Tay. Bro, Tay, you get your 2 cents, but bro, put it in the back chat of what you reading. I'm gonna put it up here. Go ahead, Tay.
No, I was just saying, just in terms of like that whole massive comment, the super chat. There's y'all not watching Snap or cheaters. Like, I mean, it's mostly what y'all see. I mean,
Investigation ID channel. I still watching that.
They be killing for the insurance money.
Yeah.
I know.
I watch that shit for fun. I'm telling you, it's by the masses. You need to watch 60 Minutes, sir, or whoever you were. You need to watch Snap, cheaters, all these crime.
Snap be a good show though. I ain't even gonna lie, but it don't be us on there.
Caesar's Palace for the $10. What's good, bro? Hamp, the men were saying to get foreign women for a while now. Okay. I know you guys remember when black women went after foreign ladies online because black men were saying to get your passports. I remember Caesar's Palace. I played her name was something Pia. She from like Thailand or the Philippines. Yeah.
I remember that clip.
They was hot.
Yeah, we went on that. I remember that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Are you talking about Filipino P?
Yeah, Filipino P. And I yeah, like yo, they say we ain't shit Caesar's Palace, but they still don't want us to go nowhere. That's why Tay said, "Oh, we lost one." With Jeezy.
I felt that way too. The same, and I felt that way about the couple.
Yeah, they definitely hypocritical now.
I'm sorry, but hey.
Yeah, you send it to me. Let's review the stat. Tay, did you get your 3 cents in?
Yeah, that's it. I'm good.
Hispanic women. I'm sorry, I read it wrong. It was Hispanic women.
Oh, so you was wrong?
I was. We come in.
Put him in a fucking bed.
We come in third.
Who's number 2?
White women.
All right, let's look at it. Ro, decipher this. Can y'all see it?
I gotta get up on it to see it.
Can y'all see it?
Zoom in.
Can you zoom in?
Yeah, hit the plus.
There's a way to zoom in.
Give you a sign.
Hit control and hit the toggle on your mouse.
Oh shit! Hold on. My mouse toggle. What the fuck toggle
Where it
mean?
says 100%, there's the plus sign. You can
right
keep
here.
clicking it.
The thing in the middle, you ain't got no thing you can.
Oh no, I got an Apple mouse.
Well, just hit the plus sign. Oh yeah, there you go.
There you go. There you go.
All right. Oh damn, Tay's smart. All right. Where we at, Ro? Ro, where we at?
You're on mute.
You're on mute.
Sorry. So
Put him in the front.
this is 2022. Offender and offense characteristics. We go down here.
Go down.
Where it says 41.5% of female offenders were Hispanic, 33.8 were white, 18.2 were black, and 6.5 were other races. It breaks it down into drug trafficking, female fraud offenders, female immigration offenders, and
Where's violence?
I thought I saw it on here. Hold on. Right here, 82% of veterans are sentenced for an offense involving weapons.
Where? Right here.
82% of female offenders.
8.2.
Right there.
8.2 where it says a female offender sentenced for an offense involving what? Stop right there, Hamp. Stop right there. You see it? 8.
Right. 8.2 female offenders were sentenced for an offense involving weapons. Where is the...
Basically, it's saying that black women were lower.
Right.
The lower percentage. It don't even matter.
Wow. Oh, man, we never looked into this shit before. We just and don't get me wrong now. We got to do much better in how we conduct ourselves, no question.
Yeah.
But so the stats said what they said, right? It said offenders. What does that mean? And the percentages, how much do the percentages have to do with how many of us there are in the country? Because percentages are percentages. We're not talking about what's it called? Just numbers, right? We're not just talking about 100 people did it. Right? And what was our percentage in that?
For which one?
Just the offenders.
Oh, black women were only 18.2.
See, I saw that.
Okay, but what's our ratio in the population in the United States? 14%.
Yeah.
So there is a slight overrepresentation there.
Yeah.
And what was white women?
White women were 33.8%.
And they're what, 60%?
Yes.
Of the
Of the
population.
country. So there's something there. I wonder how they allocate the Hispanics as well sometimes.
Well, Hispanic is only 25% of the population, so I don't know what their number is.
They were first.
41.4.
Yeah, so it's huge. Yeah, go ahead.
Just a clarifying question. So are we talking about the percentages we're looking at? Is it people out of people charged or out of people period?
Offenders and offenses, yes.
Okay, so that's just the people charged, meaning, or you know what I mean, that got some legal action involved. That I'm just saying, still some people we leaving out, so the percentages could be bigger.
Yeah, and I mean our rep. I mean, if you look at to Gway's point, 25%, 40% for the Hispanics.
1.5.
Huge overrepresentation.
1.5.
Right? If they're only 25% of the population. But I just hear the rhetoric, and it could be the spaces. Again, I want to be fair. It could be the spaces I'm in, but it's always black people ain't shit. Black people tearing down the country. And now we talking about women specifically, and the math ain't mathing the same. And then people want to deflect when we start talking about these situations that happen. So, and now it's Western women. I'm feeling like the accountability is dropping. Because I hold y'all to the fire for y'all conduct. And my women and black men, and I'm actually out in the street too. So Why can't Savage say these white women been acting the fuck up?
Because I don't think I don't think they do. That's the problem. Like they always come up with a statistic. The idea that they're doing it more, you know, it's like, oh, we are only 14%. Oh, we're 60% of the population, but they're committing these crimes more. When we're talking about Black people, y'all don't be looking for percentages or stats. It just be like, oh, all Black, you know, Black women, Black women, Black women. So like I feel that's where I have the problem. You know, like I don't mind you criticizing Black women, but like you need to be equal in all your criticism. If white women are doing it, criticize them. If Asian women are doing it, criticize them. You know, don't just focus on just Black women.
Yeah. See, now here's why I get nervous at. See, I look at the chat, right? Because I it's my job. I get nervous when people don't be listening. Like there's comments that saying it's the problem where it's overrepresentation, even though where there not that many of us. But didn't I already say that?
Yeah.
Didn't we already acknowledge those points? And didn't we also pull out the point that Hispanics are 25% in hot? What? They're doing what? Half of it, almost 44% role was the number, right? So when we having a conversation, I'm starting to notice on the YouTube streets, motherfuckers don't be that genuine all the time.
Yep.
And nobody want to be wrong. I don't give a fuck about being wrong as long as I can learn. But you know, I digress. I'm wilding right now. Go ahead, Tay. Say something cute so they can get back soft in the chat.
No, you listen. You got it. That was a word right there. Because I really think that we get, you know, we always the villain. Black women this, Black women that. But now you see, we ain't out here tearing the streets up like y'all thought. Period.
Out of 18 women that got the death penalty, only 4 were Black.
What was the other ones?
White.
All of them?
Out of 18,
we ain't that crazy.
They be murdering.
Wow.
Just watch like true crime. Like I'm like a super fan of true crime. Like I watch it all the time.
They be wilding way.
Yes, I mean, like you know, they conspire with a brother to get rid of the husband that she been with for 20 years, 30 years.
Come on, for the insurance money.
Yes.
We ain't trying to do that. We got kids to raise. We ain't trying to do all that. We gonna give you some attitude, but we ain't trying to go to jail for no stupidities. No, we ain't doing that. That's white people stuff.
Yeah.
We ain't doing that.
Damn, man.
How can you spend all that amount of years with somebody and it'd be so easy for you to just poison them, feed them, what that thing, freeze. You know, sometimes like they feed them stuff that would suffer them till they die. I'm like, oh my God.
Yo, it'd be like Misery. Y'all seen that movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, white women be on some Game of Thrones shit. Like they be killing these motherfuckers all types of ways, man. I don't know, man. Hold on, let me. Oh man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hey man, the chat is going off, man. I appreciate y'all. Hey, but yo, we had to attack something different tonight. You feel me? Like, I feel like we always on the chopping block. I ain't even saying we, like y'all, Black women always on the chopping block. You know what I'm saying? Because in these streets, they don't give a fuck how big Way put Liberian on her back. They still gonna call her a nigga when she walk by. Point blank, period.
That part.
That's true.
They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All right, hold on. Let me see if I'm missing these super chats real quick. Caesar, he said I'm Black, goddamn it. I gotta make Caesar Palace a moderator. He always showing love too. Savage with the $5. I talk about women all the time. I don't say Black women. Savage.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
A couple of his chats earlier, he said Black women.
YKS with the $5. It's always been a Western woman thing. Most men agree that Black women are the worst, though. Only black people and white simp will say they are not. I don't know.
You got a white woman.
Savage with the $2. They don't track false allegations.
You read that one.
You need to.
Yeah. So Savage, people are getting arrested. So they track arrest records, right? And if it's false, they're proven not guilty, right? But the arrest record still stands. So you have a arrest on record, you have a conviction record, right? You have a jacket depending on what it is that happens to you after the arrest. Caesar's Palace with the $10. Well, Savage, I'm talking jail shit. You a jail nigga, Caesar's Palace with the $10. Savage with the $2. First 48 in the hood, 99% all the time.
That's true.
Yeah, that's
but Snap.
There don't be women being
Snap.
Yeah, we talking about women. You know what I'm saying?
There don't be women on first 48.
Yeah. Savage and Files. Whites are 60%, Hispanics 25%, and blacks are 12% of the population. Yeah. Yep. And we acknowledged it, right? Because we were 18% in that stat. So there's an overrepresentation. 25% of the Hispanics, and they were 41%. That's way larger. I just want to make sure that's acknowledged. And the white people, what, 40% or 38%, was it? Right?
Yeah, so, I think it was like 38%.
Okay. So we get it. We said it. Savage with the $2. I only talk about women. I don't pick race.
Because you better not. But go ahead. Oh.
Nah, man, it's a free A. That's one thing that we gotta make sure we represent well in America is the First Amendment, because that shit is already under attack.
Right.
So we don't let people talk, then people stop talking. Caesar's Palace with the $2. Men are actually raped in the U.S. more than women. Send me that. Oh man, damn.
Well, I think I saw a documentary on that, but a lot of men don't report it because they feel like they feel shame, like going to the police and actually saying that women rape you. Most of the time a lot of men will be like making fun out of you and saying like, what are you talking about? There's no such thing. You should be happy and stuff like that. So but I didn't know the stats, so I don't know if that's correct or not.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We gotta dig into that. Let's get to this right here. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. What are the likes at? Let me before you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
All right, my bad. First off, what are the likes at? Somebody let me know, please. We got people bouncing in and out. So we only at 50 likes. Come on. We could at least match the number. I know people been jumping in and out back and forth, but that helps the channel the most. You feel me? Please do us that solid. All right, let me share my screen. I ain't even listened to this whole clip all the way. Let's see what she got to say though.
I deserve to have a traditional wife. They want to go be a passport, bro. And I'm like, bro, you're fat, you're broke, you don't deserve a traditional wife. You need to level up. The same way they want a traditional girl. The girl, she's gonna be way more traditional back in my country. So trust me, she's not marrying you for love, she's marrying you for your green card. So
are you against passport bros or?
I understand the fundamentals of it for those who have done everything in life to make sure they are a man. But if you're not a man, I don't think you deserve that, honestly. If you don't have your life together, what makes you think you know how to appreciate a traditional wife? If some other guy who's living here, who's never had an idea of what a male figure is in his life, he's going based off of whatever little content he picks from the internet. He's saying, well, I want a traditional wife, but therefore he doesn't even have like a credit score. He doesn't even have like his life in check. He's still driving the hoopty from high school. But you want a traditional girl. Like, what happens when you bring that girl over here? You're going to basically make her a Western woman, and she's going to realize like, this guy really doesn't have his shit together. Now she's going to cheat on you. I deserve to have a traditional wife.
God damn.
Wow.
Damn.
There is a couple right now on 90 Day Fiance, and I think the dude is from like Michigan or something, and him and the Latino lady, they always arguing and stuff like that. And she wants to come to the US so fast and so hard. And in my head, I'm like, you have no idea really what he has. And you trying to make it here, you have no idea. But I think that is true. I think they do this thing where they believe, I'm not saying all of them, but I think that they all, most of them come here thinking that because it's America, it's going to be a certain lifestyle. And then when they get here and they realize who they married, I don't know. They thinking
that's what she said, bro.
Yeah.
That's what she
I
said.
agree.
Yeah. That's what she said. What y'all think, man? Because,
I don't think they
most foreigners. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, love.
I said they don't care who they're marrying. They just have the goal in mind in the paradise of Shangri-La, United States of America. They know they're fat. Those are the best ones because they know they've been rejected in the United States. So yeah, come on, fat dude, marry me. I'm gonna love you and be submissive to you. And then when I get over here, I'm gonna put the man in the tailpipe, and I'm gonna leave you for who I really want them attracted to. So that's the passport boys or passport bros. I'm sorry that they call themselves. They're tricking themselves. Like they're nothing but tricks. They're foreign tricks because you're going over there to get you a pretty woman that wouldn't even look at you over here on this side, but you're going over there to trick, to bring your woman over here, and she's going to end up tricking your butt and leaving you for what she really wants. You have to get that the green card.
So y'all kind of saying what the lady said in the video. So just to clarify, and I'm not throwing shade. I'm just saying, right? Y'all expounded on the point, but just to clarify, like you said, when they get over here, they know that you a soft ain't shit nigga, and it don't matter what part of the world they from. They gonna notice that, and no woman wants that out of a man.
Right? They know United States men come over there for a reason and wipe them up for a reason. They're not stupid.
That's their ticket to American culture
They're
because they
very
want to their
cunning.
country. They're coming here to the lands of the free. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
No, but that not even that point though. I like the point that y'all made though. The point is, she could have all those characteristics, but if you're a man that doesn't deserve all of that, she gonna notice it and she gonna put you in the bathroom. Not even an American dream. Fuck all that, right? Because what I heard y'all saying, when I heard the lady saying the video was like, nigga, you a fat, out of shape, broke nigga. You went over to Thailand and get a girl. She gonna realize you a fat, out of shape, broke nigga with no backbone, and she gonna treat you as such, regardless of where she come from.
Yeah, they do that.
Did I hear it right, or am I bugging?
No,
I think I heard that.
They do that too. I heard it too.
I was thinking that she'll become more westernized, and she'll realize that in that sense, like she'll lose some of her traditional value. I was hearing that part too. Like she won't be as traditional anymore because she's gonna come over here to the States, and she'll change a little bit. I guess maybe I heard that.
Yeah, especially if you don't have like your family with you to keep you in check, it's a lot difficult. Because when you come from back home and you come over here and you actually have your family that's still intact and your mama that still treat you the same way, like when that tradition is embedded in you, sometimes it's difficult for that to just go away. Or if it do go away, at some point it will come back to you and you realize that what you're doing is wrong. But a lot of the times I always say to people, trust me, if they say I have to pick to go marry somebody back home and bring them in order for me to be happy, I'm gonna be single. It costs a lot of money. It's not cheap to process those papers, and a lot of the times they're lying to you. They're not telling you the truth at all. So either you find somebody over here, I think a lot of the times that they are looking after the wrong thing, which is the aesthetic. They're looking at how big her butt is, all the wrong things that they're looking at, instead of trying to search for somebody who is you attracted to first, because that's the first thing you see, but also you can sit and have a conversation with, and to realize that you know where their mindset at and what they're doing, But I think a lot of them just make the mistake to think that if you just rush to these foreign countries and marry these women and bring them here, then they're going to stay the same. No, if you're not bringing that entire, the mom, the dad, the grandmom that's going to keep that value installed in them so that they don't change and hold them accountable. No, a lot of them are going to switch up on you and end up leaving you, especially if they find out that you stay fat, you're not doing anything, you're lazy, you don't want to work. No, those things are not attractive. Even if you're in the US, to any woman, that's not attractive at all. Because, you don't have to be like fit in shape, but if you're not decent looking, and you just all flabby, everything just all, like.
All right, Glenn, land the goddamn plane.
Yeah, I don't think it's about just the weight. I just think it's about the value, period. Like, not the value, but like your morals, like your traditions and everything. Like, if it's a traditional woman from overseas, she's gonna come here and he's not a traditional man. I think it has something to do with that. It has nothing really to do with just the weight factor. There's so much more to it than the weight factor. It's the traditions, period.
But
she's
also, the attraction is different. Meaning, like the fat ugly guy, I guess, was looking at her and having a trophy wife or whatever, and then she's looking at her. She's attracted to something different. The money and the
and her green card status,
and what kind of car he driving. So she didn't say she was gonna leave him. She said she was gonna cheat on him. So it's just like, sir, you settling, she's settling. Why? Why would you go across the water to settle? You can settle right here. But anyway.
I dropped the link. I think we brought some good, solid stuff to the table. I just seen a lot of, I don't know, man. I'm getting concerned. I just feel like it's a like, you know what I'm saying? And I gotta post this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channels the most. Savage with the $5. They don't track what percent are false in arrest as a stat. Okay, that's fair. You're right about that. Savage with the $2. Passport bros stay there. Okay, so they don't come back home. If they stay there, they may have more of an advantage. But I feel like I always see them traveling back and forth and shit.
They do.
Or keep the women there. I would say keep them. Let the women stay there. If you actually want to do that, see if they really like you for you, and keep them there.
Yeah, but we know most of those women are very hypergamous. They're looking for an opportunity of what that man can provide. You know, like I don't know if he's fat, how much that deters them, as long as he can provide and pay for shit and maybe get them over
That's
here.
all that matters.
Jesus Pals with the $5. Passport bros have a lower divorce rate with women overseas. So what's the problem again? Gway, you're not a guy, and most men have better outcome overseas. Okay.
I'm from overseas. What are you talking about? You know, like, I lived overseas. I know what's going on overseas. Like, stop it. You know,
you're still a woman, Gway. You're still a woman.
Yo. Yeah, fuck.
I'm just saying,
guys. I know I'm a professional podcaster. What I want to do, I'm gonna bring them up. I'm gonna hit the clap button so we can say hi to Mr. AFR, and then we're gonna ask him a question. Gway, God Almighty, Gway, and then I'm gonna say question, comment, or smoke, and then he's gonna answer. You guys ready?
Okay.
AFR, what's popping?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Salute to all y'all.
How you?
I'm good, man. Doing well. This is a beautiful day. Really nice, cool weather. How you doing, love? How you doing, sweetheart?
Wow.
AFR, you know I gotta ask you.
Well,
man.
thank you for asking. How are you?
And I'll bring the brothers up, or whoever hits the link up one at a time. I'm gonna do like 5-10 minutes, and then I'm gonna bring everybody up at once. AFR, question, comment, or smoke?
Hit me up with the passport bro question, because I've been hearing too much. I got smoke, but I want to answer some questions.
Well, nah, we wasn't really a question of the AFR. Just bring the smoke then, because that'll bring the questions out.
Well, just in general to the ladies, I don't understand what the deal is with like the passport bro hate, man. Seriously, there has been a lot of men that have seen success going to Africa, Asia, and South America. Yes, there's hiccups, but also too, people realize by now, if you're a low vibrational man, I guess you ladies would understand that one, or you're kind of low status, low class, you're not really made for marriage, or you're not ready for marriage as a man. You're going to go over there just like you go in America, and you're not going to be successful because you're not made for marriage. So that's just going to be the outcome. So that's where most of the failure comes in. A lot of people don't have good intentions when they go over there. So I think that's where you see most of the failures and all these social media driven anti-passport bro stories, where you see these lanes going overseas and having these bad outcomes. But I've seen so many good outcomes. And even before passport bros were a thing, I've seen men successfully marry, and I'm talking about Black, white, Asian guys, marry women from Asia, marry women from South America with no problems. So
Hey, AFR, we're not saying you're wrong. What we were exploring on this stream is the stereotype of black women being so not submissive, not being feminine, so on and so forth. And I brought out several different examples of like white
I can give
women
you an
wilding
example.
out. White women wilding out though. Anna, what was that girl's name that was with Jeezy?
Janie Mai.
Acting like a man. We brought up, all those false accusations, the rape cases for the football players, from the Baylor cats to the Ohio State cats. And so we're just exploring, like, is that stigma, should it be spread out a little bit more? Because we always pinpointing black women. That's what we were discussing mostly.
Oh, I mean, of course you have to. I mean, I'm just going to be honest. Western women in general are suspect. That's just how I live my life, because I used to give black women the benefit of the doubt. Well, that blew up in my face. And then I went through my, I guess, rage moment where I was like, I thought maybe going to white women was like better, but obviously I quickly found out they're women. So, and if they're a bad woman, they're a bad woman. Race doesn't really have anything to do with it. So, but at the end of the day, I'm just gonna be honest. It's just Western women. You can pinpoint problems on the racial level, like what black women on average or as a collective deal with more than what white women on average or a collective white women deal with. But that's just what it is. It's Western women in general. So I'm not gonna put it all on black women.
Okay, so you saying black and white Western women ain't shit?
I'm not gonna say ain't shit, but there's challenges and like this societal changes that make it very hard to make form families on both ends, But if we're just talking about women, a lot of women they're delusional about what they want. They either don't know what they want, delusional about what they want, especially at the younger scale. I don't know why you're laughing, love, because you ask a good amount of women. Thank you. No, I'm good. They ask. Sorry about that. They ask women random on the street and other places like, okay, how much is the future guy you want to get with? How much does he have to make? And you hear all these outrageous amounts of money. Now they'll submit to a dude that obviously that captures a woman's heart, or he looks good enough, or he's masculine or alpha or whatever. Because there's certain men that can hit the room. Hemp, Risk, this, that they can hit the ground and women will come to them. We've seen white, Asian, or not white and black men that have this ability that have a way with all types of women. So, so I'm just saying, I've seen. So I'll clean it up. But anyway, last thing, we've seen too many men work their butts off to become successful and wait for the woman at the finish line, or the woman waiting at the finish line. He scoops her up. They try to live the happily ever after. It doesn't work out.
So I just want to
go ahead, bro. Let me read this real quick. Team Fatty was popping.
Shit like that.
You already, man. Appreciate you. Go ahead, bro.
So,
drop Team Fatty's link in the fucking chat. Oh, why am I cursing? Sorry here for the T. Drop the link in the chat if you don't mind. Drop Trigger Mike. Gway, you got a channel yet?
No.
Hey, AFR, you chewing like Dale, Playboy. God damn. You chewing like you don't got no black back teeth. AFR, did you get your channel back popping? AFR?
Yes, I did.
All right, make sure, let's drop everybody in the chat, man. We going up together. Go ahead, bro.
So AFR, you said a couple of things. I'm no therapist. However, for you to say that you have a problem with black women, white women, most of the other races in the Western Hemisphere, did you not think that it might be you? I mean, that would be me. So I've always been told if 3 or more people say something, then it's usually true. So if you have had these issues with a series of different races, did you not self-reflect and say, maybe I need to look and see what I'm doing?
Yes, definitely, bro. I've explained several times since I've been in these YouTube streets that When I was younger, I was not ready for marriage. I was not I wasn't a bad guy. I didn't like screw women over, but I wasn't masculine. I wasn't raised I didn't have a father, so I didn't know what an actual man was like. So I had to do trial and error, fix a lot of those deficiencies. I went through a lot of counseling. I've gone through that hard work to improve myself to be a viable husband to a woman, or be the man that a woman deserves. So yes, I've accepted the fact that, and that's why I'm older. I'm 40 years old now, and I'm looking to get married now because of because I wasn't ready and I wasn't that guy. So I've done a lot of work on myself. That's all I can say. But one thing I can say, there's in the West, women have different things. I can tell you right now, I have standards, and in order for me to get with a black woman, she can't have weed. I just can't do it. I appreciate black women enough to love the natural hair that comes out of their head. That's just no compromise to me. So if you're a black woman and you don't have the real hair in your head, that's just my standard. And unfortunately, that takes out a lot of sisters from the running to be with me. And it's unfortunate. That's just one example.
I mean, but there's a lot of black women that don't wear weave. I mean,
there's a lot of women that are.
I gotta teach y'all how to. Let me jump in the ring real quick. Fuck the weave, bro. That was a deflection. The weave don't got shit to do with his conduct. Stay on his ass. Pause. Go ahead, Nate. Jump in the ring. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I'm like, so you just said because she has a weave, she has a weave, but you know there are women in other cultures that wear weave too. So you're really looking at the fact that she has a weave.
AFR, you got them. AFR, they on the weave train now.
It's not the weave part. It's you. It's you. It's something wrong with you.
Come on, love.
I got a question. So the fact that you have gone through therapy,
Savage shaking his head, love.
I ain't supposed to stop talking to AFR. I'll get Savage next. Savage is the next. Let me get AFR. So AFR, you talk about you went to therapy, you weren't ready, you were whatever. But today, in this podcast, you're still talking about the downfall of women. So it sounds like you're still angry. So what have you done, or what are your plans to get married? Since you feel you went through therapy and healed all your wounds and you want to get married now, where are you going? Overseas?
Yes, I am.
And what is overseas? Why? What are they fulfilling for you? Just genuine question. I just want to know.
What are they doing for me?
Yeah. Why? What are they fulfilling for you?
Oh, fulfilling. It really just it's easier to find a woman that is more on the traditional side. I'm a modern man, so people demanding for one. I don't make enough money in the West, like where we live in America, to satisfy a woman with my financial or my buying power. So,
but you're a modern man. If you're an admitted modern man, what makes you worthy of a traditional woman overseas?
Well, when I say modern man, it's that I understand that I cannot demand a woman that's 1,000% traditional. Okay, we're gonna have to navigate the modern world. So when I get with the woman, she's gonna be able to accept the amount of money I make, and is gonna be okay with the living conditions I'm going to provide for her and our future children, and just go from there. I'm not bringing her back to America at all. And I'm just going to build my family overseas because it's a more affordable. And like I said, a lot of women in my age range and a lot of women in America want a guy to make a lot more money. That's just what it is.
You're going overseas. You're a passport bro. Are you considered yourself a passport bro right now? I don't want to in your mouth.
Oh yeah, I might as well be, because even though I've had a passport for well over 15 plus years. So.
We're on a time limit. I'm sorry, just 11 o'clock. So your passport, bro, admittedly, you're going to go overseas because you're a modern man going over to get a traditional woman to make her more modern. That's literally what you said. So do you really know what you want?
I didn't know. No, I didn't say
modern
that.
Times. You did say that. You said
I said we're going to navigate. I said we're going to navigate these modern times together.
Well, y'all not even.
They will make her untraditional.
Y'all not even modernized.
popping right you just did. You in the combine right now. Next.
You're not even.
Yeah, that'll make her
anybody
non-traditional.
like
She become modernized. If you're gonna navigate the modern world.
I guess if that's how you think about it, go ahead.
Thank you.
Bro.
Good night.
Bro.
Wait, did you guys get an answer?
Yes. Good night.
Yeah,
Thank
he
you
doesn't know what he
for
wants.
coming
That's the
on.
answer. He doesn't really know what he wants. Answer.
Next.
Let me
No,
ask
I
you
know what I want, but you guys are just in attack mode. So
That's not attack mode.
Wait,
You
got a
said
question.
you want a traditional woman because you're a modern.
yeah, a
man.
woman. Listen, when I say traditional, and this is what I mean, the woman that's not gonna like when I'm dating, and especially overseas, especially, they always ask me questions about my past, what kind of man I am, what my future is. Over in America, it's 75% of what you do, how much you earn, and then they'll be like, what happened in your last relationship, and they'll talk about themselves or something like that. But they never really, really want to get to know who you are. It's really more of a situationship. I'm just going to be honest. Most women, and black and white and Asian in America, always want to. It's always financial, which that's an important part. I'm not going to take that away from it's important or take. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, be concise. Just
okay. All I'm saying is most of it is values and money. What I've found in America, it's values and money.
Okay.
We want to know what the hell you got going on in your past that can impose on our present and our future.
Not even that.
We're going to ask those questions.
Let's go back to the women overseas asking you who you are, where you're from. You don't think they scouting you out, bruh?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think they trying to figure out whether or not you're going to be able to afford
scouting,
their brother, their sister, their daddy, their farms? You don't think that they're scouting you out? You're like a piece
scouting out, getting to know. It could be the same thing. I don't know why you're.
They're just doing what you're saying we're doing. They're just doing it gradually. They are still vetting you. They're vetting you to see if you're.
That's what they're supposed to do. That's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, that happens. I think you're gonna have a little bit of bread anywhere you go to AFR for sure. Let me get these couple super chats. Then who is next, love? Who did I bring up?
I wanted to ask.
The next was Savage.
Oh shit. They wanted to ask AFR a question.
Oh, Mike was.
I think Mike was.
Yeah, Mike.
Caesar's Palace with the $5. Black women are using scare tactics again to force men to stay. Huh? Oh, stay with us because the better fit, better attitude, better submissive women are going to leave.
I want to go ahead. I want to say something.
Unpopular truth of the fight was popping. Saying white women do bad things too doesn't justify black women doing bad things.
Nah, we said white women do it better. That's why they the most criminals against us. Next.
All right, you want to address this? Go ahead, and then
So
Gway
real
want to
quick,
ask.
real quick, I want to say it super quick and concise. Caesar's Palace. You said you're a black man. Just go. Seriously, just go. Go to where you want to go.
Wow.
Go who we want to be with, because I promise you, you have a wild hair up your butt against black women from every single super chat you've said, and that's fine. We get it. We're not your cup of tea, but you do know you're watching a panel full of black women, so you can go. So you can, if you don't want to be with us, you don't want to date us or marry us, fine. We don't want to date and marry someone who doesn't want to be with us either. So no, we're not going to beg any man to stay and please be with us. Please be with us. All we're saying is we're not the bottom of the barrel. We're not the worst of the society or whatnot. That's all we're saying.
They consider us the bottom of the barrel because they can't handle us. That's what it is.
Do we have to handle you like an animal? Do I need like thick gloves on and a cage to handle you?
Yo, AFR.
No, you can't deal with us.
Stop for a second. Nay, you lose people with that foolish rhetoric.
But no, I don't think so.
You don't. What I'm saying is handle you. That's the wrong
So
take.
deal.
What we saying? You shouldn't have to be handled, right? That we lose people like that. You know what I'm saying? Now what happens is, Nay, you prove their point.
What would be the best word then to say?
There's a better word, we can figure it out. But what happens is you further the point where you say you got to be handled.
Because that's when that's when they said handle you like an animal. Like as soon as you said handle,
you can say handle with care. Handle with care.
No, wait. Let me.
That's what a handler does. That's what the person who handles things. A handler.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. You
what is handle?
So, all right, hold on. Let me get Gway. Go ahead. AFR's last question, and then Mike, you up anyway. So
I wanted to know why you say I'm a modern man instead of just a man. What's the difference between the two?
Because I understand that in my current position, I know it's a big ask for me to come to a Western woman and have all these demands of her, and I can't provide. Like I can't, like a lot of women, like I said, I can find certain women that I can take care of with the amount of money I make. I make under six figures, but I'm not broke like that. Like I'm well off by myself. But like I said, a lot of women are not willing to get with a guy under a certain amount of money if they're not swept off their feet. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, you know, so I understand I'm gonna have to make that list less of what I want in order to get what I want over here. That's why I'm just gonna leave.
Hey, Far, let me leave you something real quick. One, you make 65, 70 grand. So you doing $30,000 more than the average man. You know how to shoot, fight, stab. You've been in the trenches for real. You know how to hunt. You know how to fucking skin animals too and shit like that?
Yes, I know how to dress a deer.
All right, let me talk for you, nigga. You know how to do way more than 95% of men out here. So stop shitting on yourself. You got to come hang out with me. You might get a noogie or two, but I swear to God, you're going to feel better about yourself. God damn it. Don't say nothing else.
Question though about why you consider yourself a modern
Yeah,
man.
I don't think you should call yourself a modern man.
Right.
I just think you say a man. You just a man, you know.
But she asked the question. He told him why. Gway, let him just live on what I just gave him. That's better than what you about to say anyway. Trigger Mike, what's pop? Gway, I love you. Trigger Mike, what's popping?
What up? Good evening, everybody. How are you doing?
Ain't shit, man. I'm sweating and shit, man. This shit been fun, man. What's up? You got a question, comment, or smoke?
I have a few questions. So, just a little background. I hate this topic of divesting. I hate it so much because it's such a internally harmful topic, right? And naturally, it's going to cause more discord between men and women. But I do got some questions for the women from the dialogue that I heard. All right. So, first question is, and anybody can answer, of course. If Black women are the most disrespected person in America, do you expect that to change if you are all married to men of other races?
I'm sorry, repeat that question.
It's been said repeatedly that Black women are the most disrespected person in America. Do Black women expect that to change if they divest and marry men from other races? Do you expect to stop being disrespected?
No.
No, I don't think so. I don't think you're in a way you probably will still disrespect you if it's a bad person.
It's still gonna happen.
All right. My second question is, and this is no smoke. This is really just me asking. Black women are surveyed as the least desirable group of women in America, and I believe personally that's not beauty related. That's not beauty related. Why do you think that most other men from other races, what do they find undesirable about you? What do you think it is?
I think it's based off what you all say.
Attitude.
I think it's based off what Black men say and how Black men treat us.
No, I mean you can't say that though, because like you have to see
But I
these
can. But I can.
These women are displaying these behavior on social media.
Why I can.
No,
So
these women are displaying this behavior on social media. Like a Black man don't have to tell you that. You see that all over the place.
you do see it all over the place. You do
Yeah.
see it. But we've always been in those roles of being sexualized or being sexual. This is not new. It's just being more, it's just out there more because of the outlets that's there. So let's not pretend like this has not been going on and having Black women being sexualized and being sexual. Now,
yeah, but okay, so if you're sexual, that's good. You can do it inside your home. You don't have to represent yourself out there looking like that. So you can blame somebody for that when you're putting that up there.
Again, I remember being in elementary school. We look at National Geographic pictures of Africans with their breast out and little kids laughing and saying, ha, he, he. So
that's fine.
My point is, we've always been sexualized and been sexual as Black women. So that's why I said I do not believe that it is just, the only difference is you have more of it out there because of these outlets. This is not new.
I'm still not getting your point. Okay, it's not new.
I know.
But does that make it okay that we are representing ourselves out there like that?
What I'm saying is Black women have always had themselves in a sense where we have been looked, our bodies have been looked at a certain way, and women have put themselves out there, whether they've been in porn videos, whether they've been strippers, whether they've been whatever. It's always been there. It's just more outlets now because people see it more.
Yeah, but that's not a good representation of us.
Nobody's saying that it's a goal. I'm just saying that's the facts.
Yeah, but you're saying that all Black men, because of what Black men are saying, and I'm saying I disagree with that, because I feel like we are the one putting, not me specifically, but like we are the one putting those things on social media for everybody to see. So now the Black men don't have to go tell the Asian man that a Black woman is behaving all ratchet and doing all type of stuff online, sexualizing herself, disrespecting herself.
Other men are going to treat us no different. They're going to treat us based off of how our men talk about us and how they treat us. That is it. So if they feel, you can say no if you want to, but that's,
I think it's the way we are representing ourselves out there.
So real quick, y'all, real quick. I just want to say Mike was misinformed because the topic is about men divesting, and when divesting goes wrong and whatnot. So Mike, did you want to fix your question? Did you want to restate your question?
Yeah. So Mike, essentially we were exploring like divesting going wrong. That's the name of the title. So we started with Jenny Mai, right? How he thought he was getting something, but it turns out she acting just like the stereotypical Black women that people put down so much. And then we started exploring the conduct of other races and how it kind of mirrors this poor conduct, which is why gentlemen like AFR said, fuck all these Western women, we going overseas. However, oftentimes they didn't say it like that, Mike. A lot of times it's Black women, Black women, Black women. So then when we started exposing shit like, what was the girl, Amber Heard, the guy who killed the girl who killed the Nigerian guy when she stabbed him up. Yeah. We brought up the Baylor players and the Ohio State players about how they getting destroyed by women that aren't Black too. So we were exploring like, damn. And so now it came out today like, oh, it's Western women. But the rhetoric is always Black women's conduct is so poor. But today we made sure to say Western, and I just felt like motherfuckers was kind of being what is it? Tiptoeing, disingenuous,
backpedaling, moving the goalpost.
So just to give Mike the context of this, like, because I know the title might seem like something, but that's kind of what we explored.
Oh, I thought we were talking about general divesting. That's dope. I mean, damn. Passport brother thing. No, that's deep. It's all very deep, very deep. Mm-hmm. Let me just say generally, y'all do know that. I mean, kind of started off as sex tourism. Is probably equal amount of women that do it and that started it, and it started with European women and African men, but I don't know. Let's see, are any of the men on the panel? Y'all just go ahead. I'll jump in where I can.
Okay.
Listen, I have
hilarious to me. That's funny. How
I think
hold on, AJ. We got order. We got order up here.
Oh my God, my bad.
No, not saying it like that. I mean, I am hard to beat up, but it's possible. It's Savage turn. That's all. We just go in order. I got you though. How's everything? I saw you the afternoon. You was at work this earlier, huh?
Yeah, man. I was at work. I decided to come through again, man.
Be like, yeah, you have. Hey, that shit was fun. I had to get out of here though, man. These kids had a birthday, man. I wish I could move their birthday one day up. We could have stayed on, but the motherfuckers want to be born today. So, unpopular truth with the $5. It only seems like we're attacking Black women because it's only Black women on the panel. We're attacking the behaviors and the points of Black women on the panel are making. That's solid. Except for that wasn't the topic today, which is the particular issue. True Impact. Where you been at with the $10? Other women's men from other countries don't like the other women's men from other countries don't like their women either. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Only black African American men pedestalize other women's cultures.
Yeah, that's not true.
So,
That's hilarious.
wow, Savage, what's popping? Oh, man, this mic, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
It might be the headphones.
Hey, Hamp, go to his settings on his mic and hit automatically adjust. It might change. It might fix.
Savage, say something. No, hold on a second. Hold on. Try it, Savage. Hold on.
So real quick, because I just have a quick question for Mike. Because when you thought it was about black women, and black women, do you think black men? Da 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 da. So my question, now that you find out we're more still talking about how black, how divesting period from the man's perspective, and the white women doing the false allegations and everything else Ham just said. What is your commentary about that?
Say the last part again.
What is your commentary about that? So everything Ham just said about what we've been talking about all night tonight for the past 2 hours, and the synopsis that you got a question for me, Ham?
No, so it'll be better question for Mike once Savage goes. I think it'll bring more context, and then Mike can give commentary. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been talking about it, but Savage been here since minute one. So you know what I mean? Let Savage jump in, and then Mike can give his commentary. Because all he kind of, you know what I'm saying? If not saying it's a bad question, it's a great question, but I think that'll help kind of. Savage, what's popping?
Is my mic better now?
You good now?
So, I have some critiques. I'm not going to say smoke because I don't need to get piled on by the women tonight. But to address a few things, all right. Anytime I'm on these panels, I only talk about women. I don't say women specifically because I'm white with black women. So saying black women as a white man, I would get hung faster than I normally do on the panel, for one. For two, to address you, Risky, don't ever come for the Midwest again. Don't you do it.
Man, the Midwest is Snoop Dogg shit, bro. I can't say nothing else, man.
But a couple things. So whenever we bring up any sort of statistics that's based on populations, I've always stated when you go by the population of the people, white people normally commit crimes based on relative to their population. I've had that position multiple times. We've talked about this. The issue really isn't so much that one group does it more than the other group. Most men are getting tired of women. That's why the marriage rates are down to 51%. This is a black panel and a black show, so there's a lot more critique on black women because the men that are talking to you guys want to deal with you guys. So they're critiquing your behavior because it makes no sense to come on a dating show and critique white women's behavior to get better relationships with you guys. So you guys are taking, like, some of it might be personal, but most of the stuff that's being said isn't personal. Like when I told you to look up Duty Low is a rapper that had a woman make an allegation that was false about him abusing her son. It never happened. Like this stuff happens, but it doesn't get the media that everything else gets. Like right now, race is huge. Race gets a lot of clicks and a lot of money. It's been like that for like the last 10 years, really. Mm-hmm. But on my channel, I did a story of a woman cheating on her husband and he was going to file for divorce. So she ran him over with a car. And then while he laid there in a pool of blood, nobody helped him. And she beat him with the bumper of the car. And they were both black.
At the Walmart?
The cops, I'm not sure if it was a Walmart or not. The cops didn't even help. But the issue that we're having the issue that we're having in this society is men are having a problem with women's behavior in general. And when you look at the birth rates, when you look at the kids out of wedlock, marriage rates, all these statistics are lowering amongst all the races. Like, that's the main issue. I'm not going to ever come up here and address this as black women are doing. I can't really do that. I have to come at it from a cultural thing of the United States. And that's what I was trying to say in the chat.
Okay, I have a quick question then, because when we were talking about how, this is truly quick, I'm not coming at you. I want to know, when we were talking about the white women, what about them being soft and submissive when we have several examples of when they weren't? And when we brought up how they were lying, why didn't you have a super chat that I got jumped all over? You said Carly, Brick Lady. What was your point in bringing them two up then when we're talking about white women that are supposedly soft and submissive?
Because this is the issue. The issue is women. You women bring it up as these white women are doing it and they do it more. But the problem is most women want the same type of things in men. Most women lie on dudes about if the kid's there. Like, these behaviors are natural to women in general. So it's disingenuous when you say these people do it, but it's happening as a woman's trait. Just like if any of the guys came up here and said men beat women, no one would argue with that. But if I came up here and said only black men beat their women, someone would be like, well, here's a case of white. Like, it's not a race thing. It's more of a cultural thing.
Another question, because black men, like you said, on a black panel holding black women accountable. What about you as a white man holding white women accountable when all those examples of white women came up?
I do.
No.
That's why I talk about women.
In the chat, or no, white women. Because black men are up here saying, black women, hold yourself accountable, yada, yada, yada. When we brought up the white women doing these things, you didn't say one thing about, yes, white women need to improve, holding white women accountable. I didn't see a super chat about it. I don't go in the comments. So I didn't see a super chat about that, nor have you said anything about that now since you've been up here talking on the panel.
Because me talking about what white women should do has nothing to do with this panel.
Holding them accountable. When you see something wrong,
there's not a white woman on the panel.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It does.
It doesn't. You can hold white women accountable and saying what those white women did was wrong. You can say that.
It is. We all said that this behavior was wrong.
I said, why didn't you say it as a white man? Because these black men hold us accountable every single week.
Because you're black women talking to black men. If there was a white woman up here, I would have dressed a white woman about it.
Speaking to the ethos then. And to speaking to the ethos about the white
shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Hold them accountable.
Do you remember the first time I came on this platform? I was talking about marriages and how women act in marriages, and I brought up
on topic. No, seriously, Savage. I'm really asking, like, why didn't you hold? I want to know why didn't you hold them accountable? That's all. I just want to know why you didn't do that.
I told you because they're not on this panel.
But you can still address it, though. All I'm saying, why didn't you address it?
Because there's no video. How many white women are in the chat? Do you know the statistics?
Not Ham. What's your name? Savage. It's not about white women in the chat. I'm saying you, as a white man that has seen the atrocities, giving examples and videos on this show, why didn't you address any of them? But you decided to put up Carly, Brick Lady.
Yeah. Because that was addressing the comment that was said that these white women do it more. And my point was, it's a female behavior. Every super chat I said was about women and Western women. It was not based on race. It's not about accountability
on behalf. It is. I have not heard an accountability statement from the white man about white women doing wrong things yet. That's all I'm gonna say.
They're doing wrong things to black men.
Because you're not gonna admit to it. I can hear you. I can see this is going to circular argument right now. You're not gonna do it. There's no white women on this panel.
There's none.
But we know white women, and there's white women out there that could potentially watch this show later.
Yeah, I want to jump in real quick because I got my sea legs now. Now I know what y'all talking about. And one of the things about this accountability thing that we keep doing, I think it looks a lot different in theory than it does in practice. Okay, we can't really hold people accountable. What we are doing usually is addressing our concerns, and that's usually going to come in the form of talking to your own women. All right. I'm not going on any white panels. I'd probably be bored there. Okay. The same way they don't season their food, I would probably not find their panel interesting. It wouldn't be seasoned.
Wow.
Savage is married to a black woman. Do you have a child with that woman?
No,
He's married to a white woman.
I'm
Hold on,
married
yeah.
to a white woman.
Yeah, black child. You have children with a black woman?
I have a child with a black woman, and my wife had a child with a black man.
Okay, so even whether y'all like it or not, he's kind of invested in this conversation in a way.
There you go.
Right?
Here
So
you go.
I'm just
your
saying
point, Mike? Are you kidding
this is
me,
how
Mike?
he
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
This is how he ended up in the conversation.
not true,
So when
man.
I talk about
not true at all.
holding people accountable, when it's let me just put it this way. I feel robbed. And when we have this accountability thing about black men divesting, this is why I think they're doing it. Because I have a personal, like I'm African, right? I'm Nigerian, but I've only ever loved black American women. I knew I was going to marry one since I was yay high, right? So now that I have married one and we have 2 beautiful children, we've been married 5 years as of August, right? So my children need role models. My daughter needs more black female role models. So I'm very invested in this conversation. And when I come out, it's to address concerns to those women who are supposed to be those role models and the way that y'all are behaving. And
finish. Go ahead. Finish.
Yeah. What we usually see is a lack of acknowledgement from our women about their behavior and the doubling down on bad behavior. Right? Yeah, I said that.
Turn this into
Yeah,
this.
Hey, Mr. Mike.
Going for
Mr.
it.
Mike,
I'm
would you be considered a divester because
No, I
you
would
didn't
not.
date somebody from your culture?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I was raised here,
No.
so I wouldn't be considered a divester.
But your
If I
culture
was
is what,
if I was
Nigerian?
from over there, yeah, I'm sorry. If I was raised primarily over there, yeah, probably.
Are both your
But I was
parents
raised-
Nigerian?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just question. But to add on to this situation,
Wait,
I think
hold on,
that
AJ,
also,
are you addressing Savage or generally?
I'm going to agree with Savage and in general as well.
All right, well, let me. I gotta talk to Savage real quick.
All right, go ahead.
Before you get in there. Where is he? Don't hide from me.
I wasn't hiding.
Savage. Here's the problems. If you're talking about all the women, the Western women, then when we brought up tangible and viable examples of poor behavior from white women, all you have to do is agree. But the samples that you brought up was putting it back on what black women were doing. That's where it gets cloudy. Because if it's women doing bad, all you have to do is say, hell yeah, these white women ain't shit too. But that didn't happen.
Every super chat I had kept reiterating Western women. I said it multiple times, Western women.
Yeah.
So I kept the same exact energy throughout every super chat.
Kinda, right? So like this one is it, right? But then this one puts it back on black people, right?
Because
this one refuted the false allegations, right? Of black players being their lives being destroyed by white women. And then this one, so you did say Western women here.
But that one about the black athletes wasn't racial. They don't track false allegations of rape at all as a statistic.
No,
That's
you're
not a
right.
Race thing.
You're right, but it was race on race, right? So this one is a Western one, and then we got this one again.
You asked the question.
Mm-hmm.
We need to check these stats, and I said they don't track them.
All right,
And then
I concede. I don't mind conceding. I'll concede that one, but I'm gonna kick your ass on the rest of these, right? So the Martin guy, you were talking about Romeo, right, from the Steve Harvey show, but this was back on black people. That was all good. But see, that's what muddies the waters for me, because if it's women ain't shit, then women ain't shit. There's no reason to put it back on Romeo and black people. This one too, right?
Okay.
You feel me? So that's why it was kind of shaky when you were explaining it to Love. Yeah, go ahead.
Again, because these super chats are referring to something you guys say, and then you read them later. There were multiple comments that say these crazy white women do this. Black women don't want to go to jail. That was said. We got families to raise. These women are privileged and crazy. So my super chats are addressing the things that are being said on the panel.
No, I know, but they're refuting, right? They're putting it back on black women. They're putting it back on the black culture when we're talking about white women specifically. I know you telling the truth on what you're saying, but the super chats don't reflect it. If somebody is reading in a vacuum, they would look like you're deflecting and trying to protect the poor conduct of white women because you're putting it back on black every time with your super chats.
But I never said white women don't do that. I never said that that's a lie. I never in any way caped for white women.
No,
it was about women, but it was about women all the way through.
You're right, but you didn't say they do it. You didn't acknowledge it. You didn't push it forward. It's several examples of black people doing bad things in the super chats. And now you got to give me credit. I read the super chats on time better than most platforms. I'm not perfect.
I'm not saying that you don't, but I'm just saying that like it's hard for anyone to respond to something that's said because conversation goes.
It keeps going.
Works. Yeah, that's how it works.
All right, get from next to me. I'm done kicking on.
But I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
Can I say something, please?
No, you cannot. AJ. You know I love you, AFR. So Savage, love, you can come back with Savage. I just gotta get AJ in. AJ has been patiently waiting. For everybody who wants to know what decorum looks like, AJ is a perfect example of it. So shout out to him. AFR, if you also want to know what you should do with your haircut, AFR is AJ is a perfect example of what you might want to aim for. All right, go ahead, AJ. I love AFR.
Hey man, what's the deal? Appreciate it, man. Hey, man, I just wanted to hearing through and through, man. I also feel that that guys in general are also delusional, thinking that they're gonna go out to another country and not wreak the terror of a woman. A woman's terror is universal. So for black, I understand what black women are talking about when they're saying that we're being pinpointed at, but you also have to understand the culture of black people, because we tend to put a lot of our personal business out in the open on social media. Other cultures don't do that, so you don't really see the shit that's happening, because I got a Chinese homeboy who's married and he bitch about his wife all the time. I got a Mexican guy, he's married, bitch about his wife all the time. Right? Africans bitch about their wife all the time. So every culture has an issue with their wife. A woman is a woman. She's always going to be a woman. I just think that the black culture hasn't seen this because they don't openly put it out in the open. We're the first men to do it. Well, between whites and blacks, you can figure that out. But as other cultures, they haven't got to this point yet. But sooner than later, you will start hearing Chinese and Hispanic men coming on here talking about the situation with their women. So I understand the sentiment of the women, but be patient. You'll hear a lot more stories coming out. So don't just listen to men and listen to what we got to say instead of fighting what we're saying. You want to be heard, so do we.
AJ, you said that they'll hear, they won't hear. I think that's the point where you're right. The one thing that I, for the life of me, cannot understand is why we put so much of our business out there in the street, really as millennials. Everybody wants to be the first one, and my mom is actually the one that told me this. Beware of the person who rushes to tell their story first, their side of the story first. Yeah. So everybody's out to put their business out there and do it. Like, I've never seen that. And it's somebody who grew up, in a Nigerian household. I don't like when American or Western women try to say immigrant women are docile and they don't give their husbands no smoke and you let them run over you. Man, these ladies be popping off in the house. The only difference is that when they've taken it to a level of disrespect and their husband says shut the fuck, they remember their upbringing and well, that's what I will do, and they'll start the same shit up again tomorrow, because like you said, women are.
I want to ask the women a question.
Go ahead. And he's gonna ask the question. I'm gonna read the super chats and y'all answer. Go ahead, AJ.
All right. The question is that if black men are saying that they're going overseas to find them one of these docile women or whatever kind of women you want to say, do you not think that, or is it a problem with learning from what the direction that we're going, or what other culture of women are saying or doing that are attracting us? or do you feel like you don't need to learn from them and you just saying whatever they're doing, whatever, we're gonna do what we do anyway?
Damn, I'm not understanding the question. You mean
are they willing to listen to other cultural women about keeping a man or holding a man down because it's not working for us, but it's working for them? Are they willing to listen to them and hear them and ask them, hey, what are you doing? What is it this? What is that? Or do you think that they know what to do and they just not gonna do it because they don't want to do it?
So you're saying, are they
So
let me read the super chats. But that was a question for the ladies, right?
Oh, yeah, okay. For the ladies.
Yeah. Okay. Let me read the super chats real quick. T.O. with the $2. Trigger Mike and AFR salute. Unpopular Truth with the $2. Fact Savage 100. How many exclamation points? And then B Love was popping with the $2. It's not always about race. Women are women. Okay. True Impact with the $10. Watch Judge Judy, Maury, and Jerry Springer. Then talk to me about white women. Oh yeah, fresh and fit white women too. True Impact ain't having that shit tonight. Be Love with the $2. Black people are black people's worst enemy. Gunny with the $20.
Shit like that.
The white man takes the focus away from us again. Ellipsis. Accountability amongst our own people is like kryptonite. Stay focused on black folks. Need to fix among each other. Yeah, I think that's a good. I think yes, he's right. I think all people should do that. But if we're talking about a topic, that's what we're talking about. Like that's one thing everybody got to understand. Like we talking about something, we talking about something. AFR, what? How long is it going to take? Because I really want them to answer AJ's question.
It'll be very quick. All I wanted to say was that whole thing with Savage and Love and all that. All it was an exercise in Savage excoriating the white woman to make Love feel better. That's all that was. This isn't about accountability or anything. She just wants to feel better by seeing the white man talk down on the white woman. That's all it is. It's symbolism.
Guess who else
Most black women love symbolism, and that's all I have to say. Thank you.
You know why? I think that you come off simpish because Hamp said darn near the same thing I did and put a smoke came up between them two and brought up his super chats to regurgitate to prove his point. I don't have access to do that. So you speaking to Hamp too then, but you chose to call me out when we kind of said the same exact thing. You're a simp for that. And I don't need to feel better or pleasured or comfortable by talking to Savage about white accountability, sir. You like to hear yourself talk.
Jesus Christ. AJ, ask that question one more time. I think I understand it. I think I understand it. I can re-ask it, but go ahead, ask it again.
I know the question was just because you see a lot of black men going to other cultures, white or whatever. Do black women see that as a opportunity to learn something, or you're just not going to listen to what black men are wanting or going towards to be attracted to?
Are you asking us to step outside of our culture and adopt the culture of other women? Is that what you're saying? Because that's what kind of sounds like.
Yeah, I would go ahead and add that to it. Yeah.
Okay, I just want to just know so I can think on that because I can't see myself wanting to adopt somebody else's culture, but someone else can answer.
We celebrate it every year. You know,
is it adopting their culture or some of their behavior?
Right, that's what I was going to say.
It's behavior.
Okay, let's make it behavior. Just behavior.
Yeah, that's what he's asking, honestly.
Oh, okay, because it would sound like culture to me. Okay, let me think on that.
Behavior is culture, kind of synonymous, but
okay,
yeah.
I understand the question.
I got a couple people in the back. I need to rotate. Who was first? AFR was first. I think he just stepped out. Hold on, give me a second.
So
go ahead, love. Go ahead, love.
So AJ, I hear your question, and I don't necessarily know if I want to adopt their behaviors, especially after we talked about tonight. And I don't trust their intentions. And so if I feel that they have covert or malicious intentions, I'm not going to adopt that. Also, the reason why I would have to understand better too, the reason why a black man is going over to that other culture, before I say I want to adopt what that culture is going to get him. You see what I'm saying? Like, why are you going over there? Because if black men, if they're saying, and I don't want to put anything in your mouth, they're more soft and submissive, we kind of blew that out the water already tonight. So I just need to have more questions about that. That's why I don't know if I would necessarily just jump to adopting their behaviors when I'm not too keen on the intentions behind their behaviors. Most importantly, that's the primary reason.
Okay. I mean, we proved tonight that all women are crazy.
Right.
I mean, that's the basic of it. They're crazy. They have their different crazy, but they crazy nonetheless. I mean, black women have their crazy, white women have their crazy, Asians have their crazy, but in general, the whole concept is about acquiring a man and having the family values blended in, and you know.
But
what if there's a black man
adopting? I'm sorry.
But what if a black man just wants a white woman because he feels the white woman's skin is better? You see what I'm saying? Like, I want to understand. Hold on, excuse me. I just want to make sure what their intention is, because not all black men, let's be real, is for the behavior. It could be they feel they like that silky blonde skin, that thin hair. I don't know.
What have you heard from black men?
I can adopt every behavior that they may do or emulate it, but that does not always necessitate or equal always I'm going to get that black man.
Well, that would be a very small percentage of black men.
What have you heard from black men?
Because most black men prefer black women and marry.
Well, hold on, AJ, go ahead. Say I'm like AJ.
What have you heard from black men? So the black men that you listen to, what have you heard? Have you heard that the skin is what I go for?
So that is a part of it. They like their white skin. They like their hair. They don't like, I'm telling you, asked me a question, I'm answering it. They like their hair. A minority like their hair. Majority of them, they say they're like their demeanor. But tonight, the whole point of this discussion was that we blew the argument about their demeanor being soft and submissive out. We blew that up. You see what I'm saying?
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
We did. Yeah,
no,
we did.
They're still soft and submissive, but they're crazy.
Just let me
They're
know.
crazy and soft and submissive.
Y'all want soft, submissive, and crazy? We can keep you crazy.
That's what we got. We can't pick and choose. They're soft and submissive and crazy. That's what it is.
So I think we are too. There's the argument though that we are too. Though we're soft and submissive and we crazy. Y'all crazy. I got attitude. So what's the difference?
Y'all
are crazy. Yeah, it's no difference.
Hold on, y'all.
AJ, come on.
Hold on, y'all. There's no difference.
I think that's the problem that men have, that they think that there's a difference. And that's what I'm talking about. Men have an issue mainly because they haven't interacted with enough women to see the crazy on the other side of the waters. They only been on one side of the fence. So now they think that they can go across the way and get something better. But what they find out is they even more crazy than y'all.
Right. So
what are we adopting then? You said that. What are we adopting as far as the behaviors?
I don't think it was necessarily adopting anything. I just think it was the idea of being open to understanding what's happening. That may or may not be different in terms of behavior.
But listen, even though these women are out here acting a fool, these other culture of women are crazy, right? We agree on that. They're crazy too. They're still able to keep a family. They're still able to get a man, keep a family, keep the household intact more than the black culture. That's what I'm saying.
I disagree with that. I kind of disagree with that because there are so many examples of them.
But that's what I was trying to say
too. So
my question is, hold on 1 second, love. My question is, did your mama stay with y'all did your mama break up your families? Did your grandmothers break your families up? You black men on here?
No, my mom and my dad are together.
My parents
okay, then, together. But why would you say that is not true? Because the fact that no, it's not true.
No, that's what I was trying to say. I was like, y'all realize we can stop mudslinging because we can break this down statistically. All right, it's not even. I'm not even going to put it solely on black women, because when we talk about the behaviors, it is all associated with the degeneracy. All right, black men and women alike today that are alive 70% of them did not grow up with a father in their house. They were raised primarily by a single mother. That will have implications on these women's relationships, how they speak to men, how they ultimately value men as companions and fathers. That is why Black women suffer from it the worst. It's easily explainable. What you will see is that even though these other women, like y'all talking about, like AJ said, are crazy, listen, I've heard something from a woman, and I'm a ask you fellas who you think said it. I heard a woman say maybe about 3 months ago, I will die before I leave my husband and let my kids be raised without a father. What race of woman do you think that was? That's what they play on the Breakfast Club, right? Guess what race she is? That was an Indian woman. That's an Indian woman. I've never heard a Black American woman say something like that because they don't value men as fathers and companions, right? So we have a real problem because they didn't have that modeled for them. Though most women who grew up with a father in the house know the value of a man and what he can provide. Discipline, stability for the children, all of that, right? So we just have to get back to a point where that is what we're putting out. That is my daughter who will grow up into adulthood, and she's Black and know how to value men. So we just got to learn how to put more of that product out.
Hey, Mike, let me ask you a question, Mike.
Let me read this super chat real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
True Impact with the 20 ball.
Shit like that.
You want to read it?
True Impact. You said what? I'm sorry. Me?
You want to read it?
Yeah. Thank you, True Impact. Do you ever follow the results of passport bros? What do you think the men of those cultures are allowing? The men coming back wagging their tails and afraid or getting the trash those men throw out.
This is popular truth. I could watch this backstage. Can I say something?
True.
Can I talk?
Yeah. When it's your turn, yeah.
All right, let me know.
Thank you, Unpopular Truth, for the $5.
Mm-hmm.
This is love. This is love strategy, fellas. Don't let her deflect. He's telling y'all don't listen, don't learn nothing, but don't. I don't.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all. Some Savage want to comment real quick, and then Uncle Jeff is up. Y'all had AJ right where y'all wanted him, and then y'all be going off on dumb shit, talking about shit. All you gotta do is listen what the fuck he's saying. But y'all let y'all men are smarter than women, man. Savage, what's popping?
I don't think so.
So, if you look at the statistics, so white women are about 30% or 33%. They're slightly over half of the population. So, if it'd be like every woman does one crime. Black women are about 6%. They're doing 3 times of the violence. Hispanic women are like 12%, and they're blowing it off the charts. But when it comes down to the marriage rates are at like I think the lowest they've been in like ever. And there's an 70% divorce rate. So something in society is not working. And I believe if Kevin Samuel's statistics are right, 1 in 4 Black women will get married. So something bad is going on when it comes to the relationships in America.
Well, there's more Black women than Black men. What are you saying?
Hold on. It's actually wrong. It's 1 in 9 now.
Yeah,
the 1 in 4 includes the baby boomers.
I think women can get married. They just don't want to marry the guy that's asking them to get married to him.
That's not true.
Of course.
That's what happened to me.
I guarantee all you women have gotten a proposal before.
We got proposed to and married and divorced. And what's the point?
That's not true.
That's a different path. That's a different path. Uncle Jeff, what's popping?
Fellas, people. Hey, everybody. I ain't trying to come in here and start no fights.
But you will.
Inevitably. I think we should start. How do I sound? I'm good. Everybody hear me? Good?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we should start simply by answering the sister's questions. Number one, let's answer the question of what is it that we expect you to adopt? I for one am married to a sister from here. I love Black women. All my children, Black wives. That's always love y'all. But what I think you're missing is let's just go with one place, Brazil.
I've been there a number of times, and besides the fact that they set the 8s and below adrift with provisions in boats on Sundays, besides the fact that these women are absolutely beautiful, they are you. More of them were dropped off from Africa there than here. What Brazilian women and Dominican women and Portuguese women, these are the women that I have experienced, what they have over Black American women is one dirty 4-letter word. They're nice. They're just nice. I know janitor. I won't lie. I know a bus driver that's married to a cardiothoracic female surgeon, and he's the man of his house because fine is a given there. Everybody's fine. So Brazilian men, let's be crystal clear about Brazilian men giving you their trash. That's a fallacy. Dominican men giving you their trash, another fallacy. These are fallacies that are perpetuated by not one man that I know. And I know men who own businesses there. I know dudes that ain't no bums that came from there. These is real dudes doing real stuff over there. What I think the Black woman has to come to grip with here is that there isn't one complaint, one negative thing. And if you could, sisters, is there a negative thing you can say about Black men that helps you? I've never heard one thing you can say that helps you, because I don't think you understand this. This isn't our problem. This is your problem. You outnumber us, including the ones you can't stand, by 2 million. That means that, and now let's cut out the fat dudes you don't want, the ugly dudes you don't want, the shiftless dudes you shouldn't want, the violent ones right with you. This puts your numbers at about 16-1. So this is not musical chairs of 16 around 15 chairs. This is, if you want monogamy, 15 of you around one chair to sit on the lap of the man in it and put the other and sentence the other 14 sisters to a life of celibacy unless they date out of their race. Those are the numbers that face you. So let's pretend my numbers are wrong. Please tell me what negative thing that you can say about Black men and their taste, Black men in leaving the country, Black men in the way they treat you, Black men in the way they won't respect you, any subject that you can say something negative about us that helps you in any way.
Mr. Jeff, you said you married a Black woman, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And she's from the United States?
Yes. She's from New Jersey.
Are you giving us advice on how we should be like other cultures, or what are you saying?
I'm telling you that you could take these cues from other cultures. Number one,
I don't want to take cues from other cultures. I want to take cues from your wife. Since your wife got a Black man, how did she get you as a wife? I mean,
okay, all right, sis. Okay.
Another culture.
Okay.
So again,
let me answer that.
Hold on, because I want you all to understand what happens here, and this is why we don't want to hear what y'all talking about sometimes. You are married to a African American Black woman,
yes,
who I'm sure is my elder, and I can take advice from her no different than I can take advice from my mother, my aunt, my grandmothers who were married. So why would I take advice from somebody from another culture?
Okay.
Is she Black?
That's letter A. Women from other cultures are outside of the 400-year social experiment, the longest one in human history. That is the one that we are in, where unless and until Black women are willing to acknowledge that we have been systematically programmed to be obstinate to one another and understand that and approach that as me and my wife do, and she'll be here in a few minutes. Matter of fact, yeah, this is a good one. I sit it right here. We understand with one another that I was taught subconsciously that she was disposable, and she was taught unconsciously that I was untrustworthy. So we deal with each other subconsciously from that place because we have a relationship between us that is far more important than us always being right. She understands. I'm gonna answer. I think I'm gonna answer this for you. She understands, and these are the cues I believe she'll tell you, is that her word is first, but my word is final. She understands.
Again, that's a lesson that we learned from our elders, not from somebody from a different culture.
Well, here's the cultural breakdown, sis, is that no one's teaching it right now. Everybody agrees that we need Big Mama, but don't nobody want her job. Say the word Big Mama to a woman over 50 and see, don't you have a problem? Don't nobody want Big Mama's job. You're exactly right. There is a woman who's supposed to teach that job, but she is asleep at the wheel. She at the club. Big Mama at the club now. I need somebody to argue that. Instead of yelling bitch on Blow the Whistle, she should be saying Sam I am to her grandkids. But that's not what she's doing. That's a fact. So that class is left empty.
Let me ask you a question. Where did you learn to treat a man or how to handle a family and anything in that nature? Where did you learn that from?
I learned it from my single father, who was a single father in the United States Air Force of 4 children. Okay. So I'm a little different, but at the same time, the women, my grandparents were married until they passed away. If they had a spouse that passed away, they may have gotten remarried on my maternal side. But again, I've said this before, it is about the environment that you're raised in. I don't have to learn anything from another culture because the people I was raised under taught me how to move in a certain way and how to manage myself and how to manage myself in relationships. The only difference was I had a learning curve was because I was raised by a single man who taught me how to be self-sufficient and not necessarily how to be a wife. So there was a learning curve with me. But again, it is about the environment that you're raised in. When I may have cracked jokes about those women raised in those trailer parks, but for the most part, you're talking about an Amber Heard that was raised in a country town in Texas. We don't know in her environment. To me, she may have been raised in an environment where her mom fought her boyfriends or didn't have a husband. So again, with the whole concept of I have to step outside of my culture and go to another culture to figure out how I should be acting is ridiculous. When we have women in our it is ridiculous.
Let me interject. So for Black people in general, because you're not the only Black woman and that suffers from what you suffer from or went through what you went through, do you think the Black community in 2023 is a good example to learn from as far as marriage, being a feminine man, being a feminine, it is a good example for being a feminine man, but being a masculine man and being a feminine woman? Do you think the Black community is that example?
I do not think these younger generations are not. So I'm not part of the younger generation.
And
so
we are a country that's experiencing explosive immigration. All right, so you don't think there's nothing we can learn from these other cultures that are coming into our country?
I didn't say there was nothing I couldn't learn. It's not going to be the basis in which I move in a way where I can learn that learning curve. That learning curve is going to be learned from my mother, who's been successfully married to a Latino man for about 20 years. So my learning curve is going to be from my grandmother, who stood there while my grandfather had children out of wedlock. My learning curve is going to be from my aunts who are married where their husbands have passed away or had some type of situation that occurred where their husband is not there and they had to remarry. So those are my learning curves. I don't need to learn that stuff from somebody in a different culture.
I got a question.
Do you think the times has changed to where the regulations that happened prior to don't work in this time? That you have to learn what's going on in a now, and you have to adjust yourself?
You do, but that's not going to be learned from somebody in a different culture. These children are not going to sit up and, unless they marry into it, they're not going to say the first thing I need to do is go and learn how to be a wife from somebody that's not part of the
All right, let's go ahead. What's your question, Uncle Jeff?
Sister Rowe, this is a question directly to you. Do you think that your energy radiates peace?
No, it don't have to at this point.
Okay. Well, then that and I'll tell you why I asked that. Because over a certain age, in a relationship, I like to believe that a woman is a peacemaker. The man is the peacekeeper. If you find a man, a black man, over the age of 45, that is at home in a dice game or the Oval Office, that does not need your car or your money or your help, that can conjugate a verb, looks decent in a suit, that dude right there has made his own peace. He needs you now to amplify his peace. And it's the first thing he's looking for is a woman who radiates peace. If you can't amplify, what do you say to being able to amplify a man's peace?
So I am not in this moment of speaking on this panel, it's not to amplify peace. We've had black men on here throw us underneath the bus.
All of you?
Oh, yeah, twice. And the only one that stood up for his race of women was Savage. He stayed the mark. The rest of them made a decision to throw us under the bus multiple times in this conversation where we were talking about divesting and verifying that women from different races do the same things that we are accused of doing majority of the time. And they all said, well, it's not about that. It's about what black women do. We're addressing black women. And nobody seemed to defend us but him.
Okay.
Hold on. I said y'all all were crazy. Hold on. I agree with y'all all crazy.
Crazy, but you said, but there was a but. There was a but.
No, there was no but. Y'all all crazy.
In the sense of asking us the question, what can we do to learn from another culture? That is throwing us under the bus as if there's something wrong with us.
You don't think? Okay, hold on. So is this to say that you think that the American black female disposition toward the black male is peerless and is the only thing that is left unscathed from 4 centuries of chattel slavery? That's the only thing. Our finances, our religion, our speech, our standing in society. All of these things have been affected, with the exception of the way the black woman relates to the black man, and it is the mirror image of every woman around the planet. So there's nothing for you to learn. This is what it.
Nah,
I can't tell you what it is. I'm just gonna tell you what it looked like, and it looks like you're telling me.
All right, hold on. True Impact with the $10. Black women love black men. Black women don't. Go ahead, love.
Excoriate.
I don't even know that word. Excoriate black men in public.
Black men in public.
Be nasty, rude to excoriate.
Go, bro. You black men are not copying women
who belong to other men unless it's trash. Any examples?
That's crazy.
Let me read a few more. Unpopular truth with the $5.
Y'all love. You already did that one. You did that one already. Well, I did it. Actually, I laughed at it when I did it. I did that.
All right. Unpopular truth with the $5. This is love strategy, fellas. Don't let her deflect.
There you go. That's 2 times.
Yeah, y'all gotta. Sway producing with the $2. LOL. He said, "Be nice." That was when Uncle Jeff said that initially. T.O. appreciate it. Sway producing with the $5. Bro, you niggas are the problem. Pot that called the kettle black. You guys lived in dysfunction and expect your kids to have a logical mind. Caesar's Palace with the $5. Mike, you just told black women how severe it is out here for black women, and they still refuse to take it seriously. Talk, not cry later. Black women, salute Uncle Jeff. You were saying something. I kind of wanted to answer to your question. That question that you asked initially.
Yeah.
The end where it says, if you say negative things about black men, what are the benefits? Something like that you said.
Oh yeah. There are. I haven't heard it. If the sisters could tell me of a negative comment, a negative critique of black men that helps you, as in when we tell you that something that we have an issue, we don't get this back. Wow, I didn't see it that way. What can we do from this end to change it? I really don't hear that. I usually hear black men do it too. Oh yeah, what about deflection to something? I wouldn't do this if. These are generally the things I hear. So I'm trying to find out if there is a negative critique that will move your problem forward. Because again, we don't have one. We really don't.
So I'll answer that for you.
Sure.
I have a kind of strong opinion about it. So nothing to answer, and I think that's the point you're trying to make, is that there's no, it's doing more harm than good, right? But also to kind of negate your point, there are women, i.e. me, who want to understand, because I did not, unlike Ro, I didn't come up in a household where my dad was there. So I don't have that example, but I also have been around positive role models in my life. But I'm still missing the mark as a single woman with no kids, unmarried. And I genuinely want to know, what is it that men are not only looking for? I mean, I know feminism and soft and all that other stuff, but what is it that you're finding in these women that you aren't finding in black women?
Oh shit. Well,
I mean, I'll take it. I'm trying.
I tried to say it when listen, I've said it numerous times, and as somebody who's traveled extensively, was born into a different culture, raised in that culture, intermingles with all cultures, including Indian people, Chinese people, all that type of stuff. I will say what it is this whole independent movement, trying to make yourself independent of men, speaks volumes. And what it does is it furthers divides us, and what we immediately start looking for in other types of women, or men do, is women who value men enough to want to, and what it is that a man starts thinking about his legacy, he's going to start thinking about the behavior of women, because you are the first teacher of children. There's no way I'm gonna let a woman who's like screaming from the rooftops, I'm independent, be the mother of my daughter. There's no way. You see what I'm saying? And the things that y'all allow to come out of your mouth. And yes, like Uncle Jeff said, it's more serious for you. Your situation is more dire than the men.
I have a quick question, because Mike, you said something like, "Stop screaming, you're independent." Yeah. And I've heard men complain that about black women, we're too clingy. So juxtapose and reconcile that argument for me, please. Well, how do you not be clingy and not independent?
We can. So those two things aren't even in the same.
Well, help me. Well, please, I'm asking a question. Don't be condescending. Please answer.
I'm not being condescending. The opposite of independent is dependent. Clingy isn't. Clingy is not.
Those don't apply.
I want to know what. Okay. For example,
no, he's been.
Let me say something, because maybe men think clingy is wrong. So if I'm dependent upon you as my man, or I want to be around you all the time, and I want to get to know you, some men can deem that as clingy. So maybe our definition of clingy is different. But when we hear, "Oh my gosh, you're too clingy," I hear, "Oh." Because men don't do expositions. They say, "You're too clingy," and I'm like, "Oh, that means back off." That means he wants to be a little bit more independent.
That's easy to clean up.
Well, I'm thinking when they're saying, when he's speaking about independence, he's talking about probably from the financial aspect and just how we conduct ourselves on a day to day. That clingy part is just the emotional side. I don't think that you're looking at independence.
Savage, give it a shot. Savage, you wanted to answer that, and I want to hear Uncle Jeff's answer. Let's make our answers,
quick,
get it popping. Everybody can get their shit off.
Well, what I wanted to address is when I got my when I got my son's mom pregnant, who was black, I asked her to marry me, and she told me that was too much of a commitment. So she didn't want to be married. When it came to dating women, a lot of women today don't really want men. They don't need men, they want men. So like my grandma worked and she cooked dinner every night. Like a woman being happy to see you when you come home, like these things are men care about these little things. Like we care very much. Like if I come home from work and there's a hot plate, that means more to me than you saying, "Hey, I love you." So like a lot of the issue with men these days with women is women don't do those little things. Like you can see it on the internet a lot about the bare minimum. Like there's a thing on TikTok now where a woman said, "I'm not going to thank my man for taking the trash out because that's the bare minimum. You're supposed to do it." So for men don't feel appreciated when women are independent or say they don't need us.
I agree with that. Also, for me, I mean, my dad wasn't consistent in my life, but I had my uncles and stuff that I was able to help me through a lot of the stuff and make better decisions and stuff like that. I would say for me, I don't listen to women. And I would advise other women to stop listening to women. If you are looking for a man or listening to a woman is not your marketplace. Your marketplace is a man. So you should be listening to what he wants because that's who you want to be in a relationship with. Listening to the bunch of women tell you, "Oh, you don't need him," or "he this," or "he that." It's just nonsense. A lot of women are the whole fake sisterhood stuff is nonsense. Women needs to listen to men, period. And we need to quit making excuses for these women that are out here ratchet, doing all type of disrespectful stuff, being just out of character, out of order, instead of trying to like make excuses for them.
So quick question.
If I'm a woman, let me just finish. If I'm a woman and I know I'm not like that woman that's out there being ratchet, I know how to differentiate the difference between her and me. So when a man say, "Oh, a woman that's out there ratchet doing this," I know he's not talking to me because I'm not doing those things. So I know the difference. I'm not going to be triggered because he said that.
That's what's
know.
Okay, question, Blake. Real quick for Glay. So Glay, you agree with a lot of what the men say, right? And are you single right now?
Yes.
Do you want to be in a relationship?
Yes.
So if you are basically the idealized walking, talking woman that men want, because you agree, a lot of what they're saying, and you understand the men speak, better than other women. Why do you feel that you're single then?
I mean, I would say, like I said before, I just got out of a 13 plus year relationship. So for me, I feel like as a woman, there's things that I did in that relationship that I actually need to address so that I can know not to repeat them in the relationship that I get in. So like, it's not about just giving myself, because like there have been men that are approaching me and want to be in a relationship, but I feel like in order for me not to repeat some of the bad things that I did in that relationship, I need to change those things in me first. So I need to recognize those things and I need to work on those things before I can be ready to be in a relationship with somebody.
So are you on the market right now, or you took yourself off the market?
I mean, I wouldn't say pretty much, because like, I mean, the guys that want to date me, I just tell them that, I just got out of a relationship. I need to work on those things instead of just jumping in another relationship, because you tend to repeat the same thing.
Okay, so how long have you been? How long have you been out of that relationship? The last one, that 13-year plus.
I would say about maybe 3 months or something.
They freshly ended.
Yes.
My question was this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had a question with what she just said, because she was saying 13 years. Were you 13 years as boyfriend and girlfriend and not husband and wife?
Yes.
Wow.
That was not that. I always say to people, it wasn't his fault, because as a person or individual, you're supposed to realize that when you get into a relationship, you need to talk about these things instead of being in a relationship and assuming that, oh, just because we're together, we're going to end up getting married anyway. We're going to settle down. We're going to be together forever. You need to have these discussions so that you don't repeat that. So that was the mistake I made. I didn't talk about these things. I just assumed it was going to happen because we were together, and that was what the end result was going to be. Instead of me presenting and saying, okay, if we need to know where we're going, like, you know, and this and this and this. So that's why I don't put the responsibility on him. I take the responsibility because I chose that man, to be honest. So I cannot come and be bad mouthing him and saying all these things about him when I'm the one that chose them in the first place.
Well, no, I totally agree with that part. That's the accountability piece. Like you're owning something. I've done the same thing. You have to own that. Yeah. But he only did what you allowed. So
exactly. So
I gotta get Uncle Jeff's commentary. Let me just read these few super chats. Unpopular truth with the $2. Better respect and attitudes. I guess he's saying that's what's needed. T.O. with the $5. Tough pill to swallow, and it's never been perfect. But the louder women voices got, the more confused communities got. I gotta assess that. That's heavy. Shit like that. Got here late, but salute to the panel. But great panel.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Indeed, my brother. I appreciate you. Caesar's Palace with the $2. Tay, if you want a black man, stop talking to black women and be nice.
Wow.
I'm very nice, sir.
Sway producer with the $2. Weight, attitude, willing to change. Unpopular truth with the $2. Another strategy for love. Make it personal. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Hey, wow. Sister
You
Gwen.
know what? I have a different perspective on this whole thing. Oh, my bad, man. My bad, man.
Uncle Jeff, go ahead.
Man, the two sexiest words in the English language are "my bad," and your level of accountability is exemplary. I say the same thing all the time, that the thing, there's a triangle offense being run on black women's happiness. It is they mama, the media, and they manless friends that they listen to, as opposed to men that they absolutely respect that don't want none. Men that don't want to get in your pants. But generally what you will find is that, and these are the complaints I hear, is that oftentimes a woman doesn't want to hear your opinion. She wants to hear her opinion in your voice. And this pattern of thinking, and this is what I tell brothers, and I'm trying to tell sisters, the universe listens to you. When you say, I don't need a man, universe says, as you wish. I can do bad all by myself, as you wish. All these men out here ain't, as you wish. And it's just so expensive for you. It's expensive. This energy, this oh yeah, what about these the brothers that you focus on that we're not discussing? We're discussing the brothers you want, not the ones you don't. Those, we don't like them either, by the way. Brothers that got their shit together can't stand the same horrible dudes you ate. We cannot. Let's not focus on them. Let's focus on the ones you want and what they want from you. They actually want something from you, and you're going to have to actually give it to get one of these dudes, because they're not in your possession. And I just don't understand what they don't see about this. You're basically trying to rob a bank and hold hostages, but you're standing in an empty bank. There's no money in it. There's no hostages in it. There's just you with a gun and your demands. And there's absolutely, at this point, no reason to deal with. And I'll say this and get out of the way. I think the biggest thing that bothers us is that the women who we are not talking about circle the wagons around the ones we are. Nobody defends the women we are not talking about. I mean, the women we are talking about, like the ones we are not. We don't, as men, we check the dudes that run tight. We don't have no horrible dudes that beat their women that we know about, that don't take care of their kids that we know about, that's out here slinging poison that we know about. If we know about that, bro, you done. Every crew of women I know has a substandard broad they run with so they can go, at least I'm not Tracy. They don't check her about what she don't tell her kids. They every sister I know knows a sister that is not doing right by a baby father she just mad at. Somebody know her, and nobody checks her. Not with skirts, not that we see, not that we openly see. We don't ever hear this. Hey, Tony, this is Tracy, Tina, and Marsha. We Kathy, real good friends, and she doing you wrong with these kids. And we are talking to her, bruh, because we trying to fix this for you. I've never heard a brother say that any sisters do this. And this is what it's going to take, because what you don't seem to understand is that very soon it's going to be these kind of funerals in the next 5 to 10 years with 3 people in attendance. The minister saying the rights, the dude on the bulldozer, and the sister in the box. That's it. No one any longer has to deal with 80s and 90s. This is not where we at. We here now, and we're in dire times. So you can take this or not. You don't actually have to take this. You can do it your way. Maybe your way is working, but it does. We want you, but these are the things we want. And these are the things you're going to have to give us, or else.
So let me do that. Well, that I have a question off that, but I know AJ wanted to ask something. Savage, did you have a comment on what Uncle Jeff just said?
No, I have a comment for Tay, because Tay asked, like, what can we do? She asked a question earlier about, like, what should be done to change to get a man, because she said she wanted a man.
Okay, and I want to assess. Maybe we'll do this on a separate show. Is sisterhood too strong for its own good? I'm not sure how to phrase it, but it seemed like the sisterhood is fucking killing y'all.
That makes sense. Though.
Yeah,
The way you worded it.
Fake
Okay.
sisterhood.
Well, Savage.
Okay,
I got you, Uncle Jeff. I got you.
Okay, so to address something for you, Tay. So when I met my wife made more money than me. When we got married, before a year of us being married, I was able to make it to where she didn't have to work. And when we got together, I made less money than her, and we had to buy a bigger house because within the month of us getting married, she got pregnant, so we needed a bigger house. But she had enough faith in me, even though most women say they want a man that makes as much or more. I didn't make as much as she made. I also had 2 baby moms. So, like, I wasn't the best pick. Like, on paper, I wasn't the best pick. But she had faith in me, and she allowed me the space to be what she needed. I wasn't everything she needed, but I was able to do enough to get to where we could be where we needed. So, the mindset of women, it's the way that you view men is really what's going to change the way that things work. So, like, my wife doesn't work now. We have a bigger house. We have more kids. But on paper, if you would have been like, oh, face tats, criminal record, 2 baby moms, makes less than you? No. Let's throw him in the trash bin. So, like, it's not necessarily the things that women need or things that women want. It's the things that women need, which is most important. And a guy that realizes that you're willing to follow his lead or take his advice or listen or be willing to change, those men will do the most for you.
Got it. Yeah, I
was gonna read a few super chats. You can reply real quick. True Impact with the $10. You are too old to try to present yourself as a young virgin. What man stayed for 13 years? Too old for excuses. Sound good. Stop the cap. Be love with the $5. Be introspective. Open your mind, ladies. Unlearn some things. Seek therapy. Take accountability and be willing to grow. This will get you further. Greatness to Work, $5. Watch the documentary on Hugh Hefner asking, is it black, I guess? Black women to pay for their eggs. That divesting agenda will look way different to you. Wake up. Go ahead, Tay.
Yeah, so well, thank you, Savage, for that context. So I guess what I'm thinking is, because in my situation I do make more usually than the guys that I date, but I don't have that standard where you got to make. You just have to make enough to sustain your own life. That's what my deal is, because I'm not taking care of you. Right now, if we join houses or if we, that's a different situation. We talk about combining incomes, but what I'm finding is that they're not comfortable once they do find out what I have or what I make. Then it's a different situation. Then I'm too independent. I have to be independent because who else is going to pay my bills? I'm also paying my parents' bills. So that's my situation. Okay. You see what I'm, so it's not all women, and it's not most women.
Tay, you getting these soft ass white collar niggas.
Yeah, but
I need to start looking at these blue collar drag fucking garbage dragging motherfuckers.
Let me jump in here real quick, Hank. Tay, do you?
I got you. But real quick, Mike, before you use a lot of big words, let me just say it straight. Get you a Amazon working ass nigga that's making 15, then 17, then 20. Look at AFR working now. He gonna freeze to death outside, but he gonna work. That's the type of nigga you need. That's gonna be loyal. He kind of ugly, but he could be handsome if you dress him up.
Medium ugly.
Yeah.
Medium
scratching down.
You feel me?
So everybody has their own. Everybody has what they want. You can't make
taking the Nordstrom rack and blow 500.
Get what they don't want.
We need to.
Listen, man, that's what Uncle Jeff, say it again. You need a Nordstrom rack nigga. They gonna be loyal as fuck.
I'm good with that. That's what I'm saying.
They don't want that. But
ladies,
AJ, they need it.
I don't think that's fair to say.
Man, don't listen to these ninjas, man.
Y'all being unfair.
Tay, are you a college educated woman?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right, so this is
I
what
gotta
I
get
need
AJ in.
This is what I need a lot of Black women to understand, because I think we've created a narrative in the Black community that is not true. The average woman now, I guess, that makes average salary is actually college educated, meaning, so we need to look at it as just, you make money, you're college educated. It does not mean that you are too good for the average man. Not saying that you are, because I want you to look at what everybody brings to the table in totality. An electrician that makes 60 grand from his job and 30 or 40 grand on thumbtack, because my electrician does that. All right. He is considered technically a high value man, but remember, this man has no debt. A lot of these women who have college educations, you come packing a wallet.
Shit like that. So
he listen, and this is a story he told me. He's a prior felon, got neck tattoos in the front. His woman, and when he shows up, I saw him.
Shit like that.
Immediately, like a fuse blew, because who puts the fuse box outside? They start doing this shit in new houses. I don't get it. He came and introduced himself. I watched him the next year get from a little rinky-dink car to a truck with his face on the side of it. And what I realized is that this guy is building himself into someone with no debt. He married the woman that had his kid and all of that. So he's bringing value. And his woman is college educated. You know, the one thing he told me, she was the one that got them denied for their mortgage, because she weighed their debt to income ratio down. So I need women to start thinking in real life. You are not you're not always the most valuable person in this relationship.
Hey, Mike.
Well, that's a good point. But it's not all about money, though. I guess that's to your point.
I'm just saying, understand the true value of a man is his morals, character, and man, forget these niggas in that Nordstrom rack shit. Yes, a man that is working but can bring something to scale. Remember, this whole world, a man that can use these will always have work.
Okay, wait a minute.
I cannot replace.
Wait a minute.
Go, Uncle Jeff. Go real quick, and I got to get AJ in. Go ahead.
Okay, super fast. First off, when I said Nordstrom rack, I just meant Tay should take AFR to Nordstrom rack.
Yeah, that's
what blow about 500 and straighten out. I didn't say he worked there. I said, I never find myself going, wow, that's a nice shirt, AFR. I never say that to myself.
So AFR, those are your brothers talking about
now. Let's get it's us. It's the dudes. We trying to help you out. Let's get back to college educated women. It is not that you have a degree. It isn't even, we can deal with your credit. Here's the problem with college educated Black women. Your degree comes up in arguments that aren't about Freemasons, weather, or deodorant. We're not talking about either one of those. We're not talking about the topic of your degree. We're not talking about school and your degree, that we didn't watch a show on your subject. We are talking about this. And this particular thing does not need your degree, nor does it need reference to it. And that is the problem I hear from most brothers with regard to hierarchy in the American mind. Yeah. That's why we keep talking about places elsewhere where shout out to electrician. I was a avionics technician and an aircraft electrician in the military. Especially now, you see Savage, let the grid go down. He good. Let if Savage is in that flood, if shit hit the fan, you better have some dudes around you to know what the hell they doing. Yeah. These can't fix a flat ass dudes. They're horrible. They're horrible.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah. So I get that, sisters. What I still think, and it's gonna get out here to where what we talking about right now is moot. It really is. This conversation we having right now is flatline because this is good for about 10 years ago. Now, y'all keep doing it. You keep doing. You can keep focusing on the dudes you don't want. You can keep complaining about what it is we don't do and where it is we don't go. But the problem is, you're not leaving us. We're leaving you, and we want you.
Are you leaving? Are y'all leaving because of the degrees? Because now it sounds like y'all are going back to the whole thing with saying
yes. Let's go with yes.
I gotta get AJ in. Let me get AJ in. No, this Nate. I think the overarching point that Uncle Jeff made is the degrees are being weaponized for no reason. They don't got shit to do with the conversation. Y'all using them as ammo. It's unnecessary. And yeah,
but nobody else brought it up but the men. Nobody else came out.
No, he was giving you an example. He was giving you an example of what happens when women have degrees. And when they're not considering a man's real value, like the examples that were just given, yeah. And y'all weaponize degree like we give a fuck. AJ, I gotta get AJ in. Real AJ, what's popping?
Man, it's a twofold thing for Tay. Tay, wait, what state you in?
I'm in Maryland, the DMV area.
Do you mind me asking what you do?
I'm a budget analyst.
Okay.
Downtown DC.
All right, well, I'm gonna go against the grain on this one, man. Listening through and through, I find that men are the issue right now. There's not enough real men, and I know the real men statement is kind of obsolete. But what I'm saying about real men is a lot of guys are pussified. A lot of the women on the panel have dealt with a lot of men that are lower than their standards. Right, they've dealt with that, right? Unfortunately, whatever, they've dealt with that. So we can't say that they're not going down in stature for a man. What the problem is that men are not men anymore. Men are just letting women run all over them. And when you let a woman run all over you, she eats you up and then moves on to the next one. She moves on to the next one and she finds another tree to climb. So I think it's really just men and not being men and doing what they need to do to keep the woman. Because again, a lot of the women have dated. A lot of these women up here have dated a lot of men.
Let me know when I can hit that back.
Yeah, y'all missed it.
Can I interject really quickly after him?
Go ahead, AFR. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, you would have more of a point, AJ, if more women knew how to actually identify a real man. A lot of women these days cannot identify a real man's traits to begin with. Let's just be honest. They'll choose a man child that looks good, or they'll find something like that nigga mustache weird. Even though AFR can change your tires, he can find you food. I can protect you. I can do all these things that y'all say y'all need. And I can fix the guy too. It's not as much. But that nigga mustache, and he read books, or he's not like the usual thing. So I can't F with him, but that nigga with the Jordans, that's the one. And y'all do that all the time. And I land the plane.
Right. You're perfectly right. But if we want these women, right, if we want them, just like we have to do what we have to do with, just like they want us in a certain manner, we have to give them what they want. So sometimes you have to play the part. But to get the job, you got to play the part.
I mean, I just told you, like, women say they want one thing, but they go for another thing. They do it all the time.
Okay, do you see what they want? Do you see what they want?
I mean, I listen, but I look at people's actions.
Okay,
so women say a lot of stuff. Women say a lot of stuff, but when you present them, with said real man, they don't know how to handle it. Okay, I'll use an example. I'll get an example.
Wait. If you give them not a full-blown Pookie Ray Ray, but you keep some of the traits, I guarantee a woman will stick to you. You just give them what they
then it's, if you can't be yourself, if you can't.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Switch me out.
Okay, AJ, I'm just saying if you have to put on different traits than who you are to get a woman, then you've already lost. You should be able to be yourself and be the man you are, and she should. And a woman, and if a woman is attracted to you, she wants to get on your stuff. That's how you should go. But all this trying to peacock and put on this different stuff to attract women.
Lied on your resume?
Yes, I have.
Exactly, it's the same.
You shouldn't lie
thing.
to a woman.
But the thing, hold on. But the thing about it, that didn't make it right.
It don't make it right.
And guess what? I don't lie on my resume. I've done it maybe one time.
I'm gonna lie on my resume to get her to like me.
Uncle Joe,
then I'm gonna put my forward self.
Okay, so you heard it here first, women. That we gotta lie to you.
Yeah, women put on makeup. They lie to us all the time. They put on makeup. They put on weave.
I got it, guys. I'm just gonna come up here to tell Tay something, right? It's not about the dude money, him having a whole bunch of money, you going after other. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You can't let your degree get in the way of you adding value to the man. That's the real truth. My wife had a degree. She was educated. She worked 2 hours away from me. Before we got married, she would drive 2 hours, come and clean my house and do all these different things that I have never seen before. She found a way to set herself apart from the rest of the women that was out there. And she bring me value regardless of her degree. Men don't care that you got a degree. They just still want to know that you still going to value them and bring value to them. And what we have learned, and I could be completely wrong, when women have degrees, they say, hey, I could do for myself. I really don't have to pursue this man and compete for this man. Because she competed for me. And when we start talking about competing, making sure that you outwork the woman, the other woman that's trying to pursue this same man, a lot of Black women don't want to have that conversation because they feel like they should not have to compete for a man. And that's the truth. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I'm happy that you actually said that because that's something I've said before on a podcast. I think that that's why we make men the prize, because we're always competing. It's a competition for men. And to that point of, you say your wife had a degree and she went out of her way to do things for you and having a degree. I've been that same woman that did that, having a degree. The man had more degrees than me. And I was going out of my way doing all that driving hours and I still didn't get chosen by that man. But I was in competition with another woman for that man. He still chose the other woman.
Well, then you got to ask yourself the question, what did that other woman do that you did not do?
She was white.
That's a hard question.
she was a white woman. He did. He actually and said those words.
Men got to ask themselves that question too, though. So it's not just.
But I was somebody that had been around for years, so I've been through that.
So, but Nate, I get your point. You said that, hey, with this person, he had. Because he chose a white woman over me. I'm not discounting your story, but do you truly believe that women are willing to compete for the man that they want today? Are you really believing that the women at whole are trying to compete, especially the Black women?
I think that sometimes it's unintentional that when we end up competing, because we might want that man and we're like, we want him, we want the other woman to have him. So it ends up happening. A lot of times we don't go out saying, oh, I want him and I'm going to automatically do it. But if we know that there's another woman involved, sometimes you want to go out of your way to do a little bit more. That happens. I think that we do it.
Well, I think it's a pride and ego, and I don't believe a lot of women are willing to get off work from working 10 hours. I just think back on what my wife did to get me. She would get off work after a 10-hour shift. She would come to my house. She would cook. She would clean my whole house. Not because I needed her to do it. It's just she wanted to make herself stick out. Like she would drive, like literally she was driving and she still had to maintain where she was staying too. And what she was doing, she said, I want to separate apart. And you know, throughout that whole process, let me tell you something about this woman. She didn't complain one time about it. She never complained about serving me. And I think these are the things that we don't talk about. You know, like they said in the chat, she's crazy to do all that. And that's why she's staying home. That's why she get to go to Australia. That's why she get to do all those things, because she was willing to compete for the man that she wanted.
Uncle Jeff, you wanted to get in on something? Was it for what AJ was saying?
Yeah. Oh man, it's so much great shit has just been flying by. This is a great panel. I think to go back to what to apologize. Yeah, let me apologize for all the horrible dudes who've done all the horrible shit. The dude that made you compete just to go, I want a white woman. Sorry, here's some lovely parting gifts.
Oh, that girl dissed him too, but yeah.
Okay, no, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what she did. We're talking about what he did to you. I want to apologize for those men. I want to not talk about the substandard men. I want to not talk about the men that don't make the mark. I want to talk about the sisters who believe they make the mark and the men who believe they make the mark. And let's just deal with those people and what they want from each other. This way, you have to deal with yourself in the moment and who you are and who you're going to be to the next person. Let's not bring any of this other shit in here, because none of it, sisters, is going to help you. None of it. Nothing negative that has ever happened to you before with a black man is going to help you catch a good one in the future. What you're going to have to do, what we are going to have to do, is we're going to have to figure out how to be real and peaceful with one another, because you're going to need this. I don't need a man. The universe is going to go as you wish. And it's about to be some horrible shit going down to where if you don't have a man to manipulate the environment, there is a very good chance you're going to perish.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Where we are. So all of this boyfriend, girlfriend, do-si-do ass games, y'all, look here. America doesn't have any borders anymore. No first world country has borders anymore. This shit about to go down. Y'all keep playing if you want to, but you're gonna need to find a man, and you're gonna need to find out exactly what the hell it is he wants, and come up with that.
And you know, all the women who told my wife she was crazy for doing that 5 years ago, every last one of them, hey, how can I get a man? They asking for advice.
Hey, and let me, just from the stuff that I was
That's
hearing,
crazy.
let me give a word to the ladies, because I've noticed this with my own sisters, my wife's friends, and all of that. Stop looking for guarantees. There are no guarantees, and it's something I learned in college. It was one of those rinky-dink ass sociology courses, but the one thing I did listen to in it was a guy named Dr. Leo Buscaglia. We watched the video, and he said, he said, love is work, and there are no guarantees, and it does not work for people who aren't willing to work, and it definitely doesn't work for people who aren't willing to work without guarantee. So there are no guarantees. You risk everything every time you put yourself out there, and you got to do so willfully every time, and that's how you get the outcome that you want.
I got a question.
I definitely agree. Yeah,
I got a question real quick. What's up, Prime? I got a Hood Mystic was popping. I got a question.
Peace.
I think these are some pretty good brothers up here. You ladies agree with me? Think these guys are pretty sound, solid?
Yeah.
So
Thank you.
Word. So my worst traits, I'm just thinking. I think I'm pretty solid, but I got a bad temper. Like I get angry quickly. But I'm married, I'm successful in that. But when I'm not playing, I'm not playing. And I make stupid, irrational decisions. You know what I mean? But my wife knows that, but she had to accept it because of the pros outweigh the cons, I guess, but that could be detrimental. You know? I don't really know where I'm going with this, but I just want to see something. Uncle Jeff, what would you say your worst worst trait is?
Oh wow. Man, the thing I can tell you, the thing I hate about myself the most is that I'm absent-minded, and that there's things I forget. I'm messy. I'm not nasty. I'm messy. Like I have to stop and go, nigga, look at this, and then just like I'll straighten it up.
Oh, you like literally like make a mess.
Like, bruh, like I'm like a tornado. Like I'll make a sandwich and take the whole kitchen to make the damn sandwich, because I'm not going to use the same knife for the peanut butter that I'm gonna use for the jelly. That's cross contamination.
Well, let me ask. Yeah, that's crazy. You wildin'. So
that's why I picked the way I did though, because of that. Like I made sure I picked somebody who's like OCD.
Well, hold on. That's too easy though. Like so. Well, let me ask the lady. Well, I think so. But let me ask the lady. So, do y'all get deterred if a nigga make a mess? Like, is that a trait you'd be like, I'm not dating this dude?
No, because men are messy. I mean, just
yeah,
like
so that's what I mean, Uncle Jeff. Like that, they gonna be like, nigga.
And then we gonna clean up after you anyway.
Yeah, like pick your shit up, but talking shit, but still picking up behind you.
It's a woman downstairs right now. We've been together 13 years. Look, nigga, look.
She tired of cleaning that shit up.
Well, no, that's what we're here for. We're here to be each other's lesson. The standard is between us. The standard of neatness is between us, and we have to. The things that she's not strong on that I am, they are not about me.
Yeah, Uncle Jeff, that's good. No, I want to hear the bad trait, the cleaning shit, whatever.
Oh, well, even worse. I got the same one you got. I got the same one you got, bro. Okay. I put her. She's in a cage. She's away from it. But anybody else, bro? Oh man, you can get it right there.
Yeah.
Right there, and that's not the best thing to have. It really is not, especially at 58. Hell, look, I'm gonna get it. This ain't supposed to be a move in a fight, is it? Wait. See, that's what you doing at 58. You ain't out here dancing around.
You tired of shit at 30 seconds.
So I can't be doing that. So temper. Yeah, I have sometimes my temper, not at her, but like you. Yeah, you put your woman. I put my woman outside of that. It take a lot for me to be upset with her. A lot. But anybody else? Oh yeah, I'm gonna let you have it.
Okay. Yeah, and I feel like well, let me. Hood Mystic, what's popping? What would you say your worst trait is?
Oh, that's easy. I grew up around a lot of pimps, like my cousins and family. So I'm not a pimp, but I know how they got treated. So I'm gonna hold every girl I deal with, like, I'm gonna look at her sideways, because I know for 100% men can get love to the ultimate of all ultimates, and it's not based on them being great dudes. So I just always feel a certain type of way when I'm not getting treated like a pimp.
So
that's my worst quality.
Where you from?
I'm from Ohio.
So you don't trust? You saying you got trust issues?
I mean, not necessarily trust issues. I just know that a woman can love you, right? I know she can love you. She can tolerate a bunch of stuff. And if I'm a good dude, I'm catching hell. Just to be honest, like I'm catching hell being a good dude. And I know pimps getting treated like pimps. So it's always going to be confusing to me, because I don't got the heart to just be like, get on the track and make my money. And you know what I'm saying? I'm going to be a good, compassionate dude. And so for that, I'm going to catch hell. So for that, I'm going to always have a slight attitude with my girl. Not all the way, but just a little.
Can't you be good and pimpish?
A little toxicity.
A little toxic, man. I know that.
You gotta have a little bit of toxicity.
Can I push back on that? Because I was raised in Chicago by the same group of people in the 70s. Okay, literal. I had 3 literal pimps, like in my orbit. And I implement some of that in dealing with ladies, but not the negative part. Not the negative part. I implement the way that I speak when I get ready to speak to a woman. I implement making her feel like she is the only individual in the universe when I speak to her. Making her understand that if she got a problem, it's going to be somebody got to deal with me over that. That part of the pimping, not the heat up a coat hanger and stick it to her back part. Not that. That's Okay, you gotta
Good
you gotta
pimping. You
take.
talking about the good pimping.
But yeah, I mean, I ain't talking about the gorilla
Yeah,
pimping.
but sometimes it's hard to
We're
separate.
inspiring them as well. You gotta inspire them. Man.
Come on,
Yeah.
prime time.
Yeah, it's in my blood too.
Yeah, you pimping. I see you, bro. I see you. I see you.
It's in my
I see
family
you.
history too.
Right. This
So,
the ugliest we ever been. This the ugliest. I'm ugly right now. I'm ugly 58. That's yeah.
So
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
So Prime, what's your worst trait you think?
Oh, it's hands down attitude, and yeah, I've gotten better handle of it since I turned like 30. Like I started being in my 30s. I'm 35 now, but I definitely like my anger and blowing up and stuff like that. Quick to react. I don't take disrespect. ASAP type situation, you know. But I learned how to calm down though.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah, I think okay. Rock, can you hear me? You got the worst internet in this side of the Mississippi River, man. Rock,
Put him in the fucking bed.
what's your worst trait, Rock?
I would definitely say jealousy. I'm jealous at yeah.
Shit. You told a story that told us that before. Okay.
100 all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, that ain't come on now. Hold on. I learned the other day. I was listening to the video. And it's 30% of divorces are filed because of Facebook.
What?
He know that? Yeah, it's social media.
Think about that. So
Social
you ain't
media in
gonna
general? Okay.
You got a point.
hey, babe, especially if you're
know our uncle was cheating before.
At the end of the day, I wasn't even being jealous, bro. I was using the information that was given to me. I wasn't even looking for it. So what are you supposed to do with information dropped on your lap? You act on it. I mean,
Okay. All right, let me get E in. I think this shit coming. I think it's coming together for me. E, what's your worst trait?
I think my worst trait is I'm a workaholic, and
give me something better, E.
It's worse if you listen. So when I get in a zone and I'm working, I start neglecting other things that's important around me. Like, cause I get so focused that it's not that those things are not important. It's just that I have to hit my goal. I have to accomplish those things. So some people they feel neglected, or they might feel like I'm not giving them the attention they need. So I think it's that me being focused on what I'm doing. It's not, those things just don't get the attention that they need until somebody can pull me out. And I think my wife is really good at saying, hey, check this out. You've been working for 6 months. We ain't went on vacation. We ain't did, we ain't did nothing. Matter of fact, I don't even think you might have missed some birthday party. I mean, like a birthday party or this. And I just get so focused. So I think being a workaholic and neglecting things around me is my biggest trait, hands down.
That's bigger than it looks, bro. That's
No. It's good. I'm glad he finished. I'm glad he finished it. Because I'm just trying to correlate. Because I know Rock works like that. The ladies that know me know I work like that. Like I work, I won't sleep, don't matter. You know what I'm saying? And then also the temper thing. I know Rock could get there just from talking. Prime said it, I said it, Uncle Jeff said it. I feel like also, and I said I feel on purpose, right? I don't want to speak for anybody, but I feel like men are overall possessive over their women. Again, there's some outliers, but just based on what Hood said and the pimping shit, and I know how I am. And then when he brought up social media ending relationships, I feel like we have those traits too. Like I know I'm possessive over my children, my women, my things that belong to me. You know, and so I'm just right, Uncle Jeff, you should be right. Like it's just a no brainer. So, ladies, and these are all solid men, but we all, and I'm gonna use stronger words. We angry because we might have some sensitivity, but we rather say we angry than hurt or sad, right? It's easier to. I'd rather get mad than get sad. I'm comfortable when I'm mad.
I don't trust niggas that ain't never mad.
Happy ass all the fucking time. All this shit going on, you ain't never mad, nigga. Okay.
Right, and so you see how we agreeing, right, ladies? Just painting the picture. And then when Rock said jealous, right? Somebody called him insecure in the chat. That always happens to a nigga when he say that he want to protect the stuff that belong to him, right? But I felt him what he was saying. I know Uncle Jeff feel me. Hood Mystic said it. He already skeptical, and if Prime ready to get angry, he probably possessive too.
Okay, I think possessive. Yeah, I can be blown. that way.
Yeah, I'm just using strong words, Uncle Jeff. I'm using strong. I want to paint the picture for the ladies. That's all.
I think
you know what I'm
but
saying?
I don't think you're wrong with that word. I think the
ain't
word
gonna lie.
gets blown out of context.
Yeah,
It get blown. I like to believe that a man is supposed to create a force field, and within that particular force field is where safety is. Is where concern is.
Yeah,
is
exactly.
Where provision is.
Exactly.
Is where protection is. That is his
Exactly.
force field. And
Exactly.
it ain't so much hell. My wife go out with her friends all the time. I like to know, like right now, she here in the house, and I like to know that. I don't need to be up under her. She probably watching some shit I don't want to see.
Facts.
But I like to know that she's safe. I like
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
No, now I don't want to be with no woman don't nobody else want to look at. So I know. That's
what I was about to bring up. Just one situation.
Okay.
If a girl was getting out the car. Oh, my bad.
Go ahead.
Nah, me and my girls got home, right? She's getting out the car, and there was some dudes that was parked behind us. I saw one just standing there, like just staring, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I probably shouldn't act this way, but you know, my first initial reaction was, it ain't worth dying over. Like, you know, because I just felt like it was disrespectful, because you see me, I'm right there.
Sure.
You know. So yeah, that's why I like how possessiveness can I just feel I need to work on that shit.
Young man, have you ever read a book by the name of The Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle? It's a book I strongly suggest it to all of us, especially about your temper. It's about your pain body. It's about being able to take the part of you that man staring is offending and put that part away. And that's what it sounded like you did. But you need to be aware of that part of you, because you need that. In a time of rain, you're gonna need that. You're gonna what it is
Hey, Uncle Jeff, send him the link to the book.
Okay.
So and send it to me too. So I just want to finish the premise real quick, because Prime, I'm glad you told us that, right? I'm glad Uncle Jeff said when she in the house, he feel better, right? And then eat a man. Men of high value, using a corny term, right? They putting pain in. I know I work probably 70 hours a week, maybe, including like YouTube shit. You know, just everything. I DJ, I do all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? But you got to get there. But my wife still complain about it. Now, granted, we have 4 kids under 2, so there's probably something to it. You know what I'm saying?
Woo,
yeah. So I got 2 sets of twins. So shit crazy. I can't miss. So
stop shooting shit.
Yeah, I can't. They call me Hamp Curry, but so I'm just painting a picture to say, ladies and ladies in the chat, you see the similarities, and these things could seem negative, but this is real shit. This is actual shit from men that are pretty sound, and these could be what y'all may see as deterrents, but this is regular shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is regular shit for men. And I don't see a goddamn thing wrong with anything the brother said.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't know. It's kind of like, I believe that I'm married to a very attractive woman, in my opinion, and I can't stop dudes from looking. Like, when we go out, my wife make me look good. She's the good looking one in the relationship. Let's call it plain. So, like, long as a dude not trying to holler at my girl or like openly be disrespectful, I expect from when my wife walk into a room that dudes look. Because if they don't look, I'm like, how y'all miss that gorgeous piece of wantonness walking by y'all? So I don't know, but I was raised totally different. I was raised by a group of guys who, it was just a little different for me. So I stopped being angry. So I was angry as a kid. I was a very angry kid. I fought all the time. My dad introduced me to boxing and introduced me to football, and I was able to put that away. I actually had counseling for anger. But I do understand that these are traits that men have, and I think we got to stop making it, toxic for men for being men. 100%. I think a lot of things in the space right now saying, hey, if you're a man and you're a man's man, it's actually a toxic trait. That's why I hate when people use toxic masculinity, because it's not even a real thing.
No such thing.
So I 100% agree that these are the things that come with men, and you have to accept us for who we are if you want us. So 100%.
Yeah. All that, I'm gonna say it. All that bitch made behavior that you call toxic masculinity isn't masculinity at all. None of it. I that's another besides the other question. Here's question number 2. Name a trait of toxic masculinity that actually is masculinity. And I've never had a woman be able to show it to me. That's the masculine men that here's what it is, sisters. The men you want are wild turkeys now. They exist, but a wild turkey is one of the hardest things to hunt. You ain't gonna catch a wild. You can catch one of these niggas that need some place to stay. But the wild turkey type dude, he can spot. That's like no diss to the sister that was here, but he can spot that energy a mile off. And the reason that you can't find him is that he is purposely elusive to you. He purposely stay out your way. That's the other thing. Well done, prime time. The way you handle that with that young man that was looking at your girl. If you find yourself where it's dudes being blatantly, openly disrespectful to your girl, it's not her fault. Yeah. It's your fault. Because there's places you can take your girl where that don't happen. Find better places to take your girl. You are running security, right?
Mm-hmm. Hey, let's answer this question right quick. Then I gotta end it. I gotta get up early as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I gotta go too. This my wife time.
True Impact with the $10. Are these
her feet and making my way north?
Are these men married? How many times in nationality? So I'm married. This is my only time being married. My wife is Black American and Jamaican. Uncle Jeff.
Third marriage. This one I've been married 11 years with her for 13. First time got married way too young. Second time, and both of those times way too stupid and for the wrong reasons. Learn my lesson.
Nationality.
Oh, sisters. All sisters. I like my food. I like when my food tastes a certain way. All sisters. All sisters. You'd
be surprised, bro. You'd be surprised.
Look here, bro. When you marry a white girl, greens taste funny.
Greens ain't green. They don't even be clean.
Have orange slices and croutons and pine nuts. Shit don't go in green. I like greens. I like her hair. I like all that. I love sisters. I love what y'all got. Drive me crazy.
Hood Mystic.
Yeah, I'm married, 5 kids, been with my wife for 7 years.
She's She Black. And that's the only marriage you ever had, right?
I've never been married before or after. Yeah, only marriage.
No doubt. Go ahead, Prime.
I'm still trying to figure out if I want to be married. If I want to get married, it's not really like no pressure with that. Don't do it. 3 years. She's Filipino, 2nd generation. Don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
And she cooks like nobody else.
Oh yeah, bro.
No, I'm talking about even American food, black food, macaroni and cheese, all that.
But Olympia good though. Yeah, Olympia was.
Olympia
tastes bad.
Look here.
I eat good over here.
No doubt. Rock. This nigga Rock.
No, I'm not married. I don't know if I ever will without a prenup, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And E?
I'm married to an Asian woman. We've been married for 5 years, and my first time being married.
Okay. I wonder if she's going to reply. Interesting, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So we definitely ended on a different note than what we started on. But a good conversation nonetheless. But I liked how we chopped that shit up today, though, right, Nay? Initially, Hood Mystic, were you here for the whole thing?
I've been listening.
Word. So I don't know. I think the white people got put in the bathroom today. Yeah, Rock was definitely here the whole time. So that's what's up.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. And we getting out of here.
I think everybody's issue with relationships nowadays is a lot of people don't know who their own selves are because they're constantly distracted by one thing or the other. If you're having issues in your life that you're not happy with, you need to do some self-reflection and spend some time in environments where it's not completely, distracting you. Music, television, just turn the TV off, turn the radio off, just drive down the road.
This dude,
listen to the sound of the road.
Yeah.
Because if you don't know who you are and what you want to do with your life, you will never be happy. It doesn't matter. A relationship's not going to fix that.
Right, we could have saved it for your final thought.
You have to fix that yourself. So
we could have saved it for your final thought, Rob.
Yeah.
That's all right.
That's worth the dial up. You got dial up, Blackish? Is that what it is? You got AOL?
You got boost. Listen, man. For one, here for the T say you preaching.
I don't know what Spectrum's doing, bro.
This is terrible. I got Spectrum. No, I don't.
Hey, man, you know what to do.
Listen, real quick. I do not fuck with Jerry Springer, but I do like one of his constructs. Miss Nay, final thought.
My final thought was actually very similar. I was going to say work on yourselves, aka healing before dealing. Please vet people before you start entertaining like long-term relationships, because you end up like Jeezy. And cop my book, Peace, Happiness, Love, A Journey to Healing, because I talk about a lot of the things that we talked about tonight and on this show. Love y'all.
Word. Tay?
I just like to say I appreciate the transparency that was shared tonight from the fellas. I don't think we see that often. I appreciate y'all. But also on a serious note, I do believe collectively we need to do a better job at creating spaces where our men feel comfortable coming to us with their feelings, especially when they're sad, so we can help and work on these attitudes together.
Word. Uncle Jeff?
Yeah, I think we're all kind of saying the same kumbaya stuff. Get your feces collected, people. That's men and women. Get it together, because we are truly living in a time of drastic change, and we are going to need one another. And sisters, we need you as bad as you need us. It's just that there's a whole bunch more yous. So separate yourself from the horrible broads and stop defending them.
Word. E?
I just say this right here this was a great conversation. Remember, DJ, it's not the married man's responsibility to convince other married men to get married. It's their woman supposed to convince them of that. So women, if your man don't want to marry you, you haven't did a good job of persuading him to give you the ring. So it's their responsibility to get their ring. We just tell them from our point of view what we see. I appreciate you having me on the show.
Word. Prime?
Go ahead and get that free therapy from your job if you got it. Definitely. And yeah, just love yourself. Appreciate the show. Appreciate you having me on.
Word. Now we talked about so much interesting stuff. That's a good point, E. I heard Prime said something yesterday about what's the difference when you sign that paperwork. So Prime, I swear to God, bro, my belief system says that you don't need that paperwork, right? But we have the kids, whatever the case is. So I did the paperwork thing. I swear to God, bro, something in me like it impacted me when I signed that paperwork. Because I thought the same thing. And I got strong beliefs. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I couldn't believe it really made me feel differently. And it could be because we grow up in the construct, you know what I'm saying? So we grow up, people sign it, whatever the case is. But I genuinely felt different, and I could not explain it because I thought for sure I was gonna be just, you know, like whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I swear to God, it did something to me, you know, in a positive way though. I was surprised, you know. Honestly, I really was.
Is it just the fact that you're married legally, like just the feeling of it?
Prime, I can't really explain it. I just know when we walked out that godforsaken courthouse, I felt different, bro. Like I couldn't articulate it. It was just like it felt like almost like a weight, like a strong, you know, because now it's recognized, and I can't explain it. You know what I'm saying?
I guess just real quick because I know.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I know he disagreed, but my wife gave me different advice as my girlfriend than she gave me as a wife.
Wow.
As a girlfriend, she had no security. She couldn't be completely transparent and tell me the things this was best for me. But once that we got that paperwork, we started moving as one unit. Because she wouldn't do anything to hurt me because it would be hurting herself. And a lot of women don't look at it that way when they're just your girlfriend. It's like, hey, so I just want to say that totally different advice from when she was my girlfriend versus when we got married, because she's seen us as one versus two separate people have to be able to do what's best for them. So
okay, I could say that's true. And not necessarily mutually exclusive with what I was saying, right, E? But I could say that that's true for sure. In terms of going back to the beginning of the show, we finally found out that, you know, once we started holding white women accountable and other women that weren't black, now it's Western women that are the issue. I just want to make sure we understood that we pulled that out, because usually motherfuckers talk about black women all the goddamn time. But I start bringing up some examples of white women, now it's Western women. Okay. So, you know what I mean?
We don't have enough time to get into why I disagree with that, but okay.
I disagree too.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying, but y'all just watch the show back, because I was bringing up mad clips, and I was like, oh no, it's not just black women, it's all Western women. I said
none of it matters. Not 1 inch of the clip matters, and I can tell you why later. I'm not gonna.
Uncle Jeff, we're gonna do a one-on-one. I'm gonna kick your ass a little bit.
You couldn't kick my ass if your foot was glued to it, but I welcome it, young man. I welcome it. By the way, real talk, if I can say this, man, this is the dopest shit to me, because I'm knocking the shit out of 60. To see young black people, that's why I don't let niggas my age talk shit about y'all. I swear to God I don't, because y'all don't represent everybody. Y'all ain't on the news. Y'all ain't twerking in the street. These sisters ain't in danger of getting hit in the face with a brick. This is so important, y'all. It's so important, and it's important not for now. It's important for prime time's grandbabies. That's what they gonna look to for wisdom. This shit right here. Word. So yes, I would love to do it, bro. Anytime. Hit me up.
No, y'all great.
DJ,
go ahead. E.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Mike, don't go joke for joke with my man, because I was watching today Madagascar with my daughter, and they was wondering why I was on the ground laughing.
I told you can't unsee it. Once I saw it, I couldn't unsee it. Either man, it was playing in my head. Hey. Moto. Tell me that nigga don't look like Moto. Okay, for those of you who may watch, go watch Madagascar. If you know who Jay Prince is, tell me he don't look like Moto.
Oh my God.
Gotta go watch it. I don't know. I'll be sleep when the kids be watching that shit. Hey, E, I'm funny too though, but Uncle Jeff funny as hell though. That ass.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. And again, bro, anything I tell you, I owe you, bro. I owe you this. You are younger than me, and my generation fucked the world up for you.
Word.
We did. Me
shit.
and
Shit
my
like that. Shit like that.
Me and my mom and them fucked the world up. And I get so tired of dudes my age being hypercritical of y'all, like the shit that y'all learned or didn't learn was who came before you, like who came before me.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of this the boomers.
Yeah, well, we'll do that again. We'll do that later, Prime. I'm going to sleep. But Uncle Jeff, I appreciate you saying that because I was saying that before about Generation X. Niggas looked at me like I was bugging, so we definitely got to have that talk for sure.
The ones that don't want to help you, fuck them. Now, I can't pretend I want to talk to you people anymore. I got to go rub my wife's feet.
All right, easy. I'm going to read these last super chats. We're going to get the fuck out of here. Caesar's Pals with the Sauce. Mike AFR, Uncle Jeff, please help AJ. Oh, yeah. And even E came up here and tried to help AJ. And AJ, I don't know. I think who knows? Maybe he got spectrum like Rock. Oh, he didn't even say bye before he left, though. Savage with the $2. AFR, good thing men made razors. Yeah, that mustache got to go with AFR. Savage with the $5. I only wear Carhartt clothes. I don't dress up. I wear cowboy boots. Don't own any Jordans. Me and my wife are also Christians, so we're not flashy. I don't know what Christians you've seen be dressed to impress. Caesar's Pals with the $2. Women are out here saying good men are not good enough. Yeah, I think we addressed that. I think there definitely need to be some come to Jesus moments on that. Savage Recovery with the $2. Eat a man. I agree with you. Good point. That's when you was talking to AJ. Savage Recovery with the $5. I have a temper, lack detail, and work. Don't have hobbies. Hey, dead ass ain't like that's the shit we just said. You know. We answered this. True Impact with the $10. Oh, she had another shot for Uncle Jeff. Thank you, DJ Hamp. Great show. You're welcome. Men should be qualified to speak. Jeff, you are the common denominator in those three marriages. Happy B-Day, twins. Good God Almighty, man. Jesus Louise. Hey, man, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Hit that like button before you leave. When we end the stream, if you don't mind leaving a comment when you come back, the playback for this one gonna be dope for sure. Catch us tomorrow, God willing, at 9 p.m. Eastern. We are talking about loyalty versus stupidity. Because I think there's a lot of that shit going on in the hood. You feel me? Shout out to Tony Yayo. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.